Okay, I have to prepare for leaving. This time I have to remember to shoot in 2 languages. I tend to forget that because I normally only shoot in 1 language, but this time this could be interesting for Thai people to watch. Okay. Okay, we shoot the intro and then there you go. I have to unlock it here like this. Look, voila. The seat cannot fall. Yeah. The phone we're gonna focus on. So yes, it's Saturday night as usual. It's 10:18. I'm not sure when I will start. Soon I will check everything, and then we have car scanner working. It's actually showing some variables here, like battery temperature. Yeah, it's soaking hot outside. It's supposed to, no, it's not 30 degrees, is it? Okay, but it's really hot, maybe 25 degrees. Maybe the temperature is a little bit off. Okay, so yeah, let me see. Map. Do we have map here? What? Huh? No, what? Navigation. Okay, let's see how easy it is to use this. Okay, can I search for Ionity? Ooh. Wow, it's freaking snappy. And do this. On this baker. Okay, search. It should find something, right? Wow, look at that. Ooh, wait, which one is it? This one maybe. Wow, impressive stuff. Look at how snappy it is. Okay, anyway, I'm also gonna shoot this in Thai, so let's do the same thing in Thai and then off we go.นี่พับไม่ได้นะครับโอเคนะครับมันก็คล้าย BYD อื่นแต่ว่ามันไม่มีกีตาร์แน่ๆนะ มันก็ดูดีนะครับเดี๋ยวมี soft close ฮะ cancel voice control อะไรเนี่ยโอเควันนี้วันเสาร์ 4:20 แล้วนะครับเดี๋ยวเราอาจจะเริ่มอีกสัก5 นาทีเตรียมตัวไปเรามี car scanner โชว์อะไรข้อมูลนิดหน่อยแบตเตอรี่30-31 องศานะครับอันนี้เป็น615โวลต์โอ้มันเป็น800โวลต์เนี่ย LFP แบตเตอรี่นะครับ blade แบตเตอรี่นะครับโอเคแล้วก็ไม่รู้นะเราจะขับไปนั่นได้ไหมนะครับเนี่ยเราจะเดินทางไป Speckero 256 กิโลเมตรจากนี่navigation นี่ว้าวไม่ได้ใช้ navigation นี่มัน snap อย่างนี้ตั้งนานแล้วส่วนใหญ่นี่มันช้ามากแล้วนะแต่ละคันเนี่ยนะคันนี้เนี่ยโอ้สุดยอดเลยนะฮะดูภายในอ่ะคุณชอบใช่ไหม ทำไมมันไม่เข้าเมืองไทยเนี่ยฮะทำไมเขาไม่ขายที่เมืองไทยเนี่ยฮะถ้าเป็นสัก2 ล้าน3 ล้าน2 ล้าน 5 บาทนี่น่าจะขายดีนะแต่ว่าเราต้องเทสดูมันดีจริงๆไหมรถจีนอ่ะโอเคเตรียมตัวแล้วก็ไปแอลป่ะOkay, let me see. I need to reset some stuff. Wait, where had the... Okay, home. Where is it? Settings. New energy. Okay. All right, guys, you want to see this? What is the consumption? What is the current, what is the average consumption? Well, no joke, when you are charging, it shows you how many horsepower you're charging at. And then, so apparently, the consumption right now is 308 horsepower hour per 100 kilometer. What the heck is this shit? Like, seriously? Have you guys ever seen anything like this before? Wait, let's start now. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, you can change it. You have to go here. You have to go to more, and then you go here, units, and then you set it to kilowatt, and then you go back, energy, and then suddenly it shows you kilowatt hour per. Yeah. Okay. All right. At least it's not kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, Nonya's donated $5. Oh yeah, dankeschön. Okay, so I need to, yeah, let's get ready. We will start 22:24. Let me write down here. Start 22:25. Yeah, start 22:25. All right. Wait, do I have any USB for charging my shit? 9. Okay, let's just put it there for now. Rivian buy, huh? What is it? Please enlighten me. What's up with Rivian and about the replanning? Where did they get all the money from? They just started they haven't even produced that many cars yet. They're starting to buy shit now. Yeah, horsepower hour. Wow, that's insane, man. Horsepower hour. Okay, let me reset the horsepower hour. Wait, can I not reset that one? Really? Okay, 25. Wait, let me see. I have to reset this one also. Okay. Should I also reset B? Nah. I think trip A is good enough. Let's go. 25. The time has come. Come with me if you want to live stream. But wow, it goes like a rocket. It's nice and comfy. Yeah. Why is the... And also this car costs only 600k NOK. Huh? Can you guys believe that? Why is it not selling like hotcakes? Well, we're gonna find out. Wait, we have to turn off the BYD assistant. Wait, is it not? Is it shaky? The fuck? Why is it so shaky? No, it's total, grand total. Since start, I suppose. It seems like you can't reset that one. So I have no idea how the heck I'm supposed to calculate the consumption on this car. Man, Toyota drivers, they... Wait, what? Okay. Oh, what? What's wrong with the thing? Wait, there was another one. Oh, thank you for another $10. Oh, dankeschön. But it's nice and quiet in here, yeah. I have no idea what time it's going to be. All I know is I have to deal with yet another freaking Chinese car tonight. But it's nice and comfy, quiet. Wait, do we have double glazed window here? Yes, we do. What about in the back? Check here. Nope, not in the back. But yeah, it's nice and quiet. Yeah. Fuck, man. What the heck was that? I mean, I know we drive a Chinese car and all that, but that was freaking annoying. Can you just stop being Chinese for once, huh? Holy crap, the auto steer is bad. But did you expect anything else? No. I have to fight the steering wheel here. The car wants me to get fit, get ripped. Wait, can I make it to Speckero though? That's the big question here. Wait, warm tip failed to save. I got a warm tip from the car. You cannot save. What's up with this shit, man? You cannot save the seat and steering wheel position while moving. Why? Oh, shit. Freaking autos there, man, trying to kill me. You know, I figured this out. There are too many Chinese people in this world. BYD, they programmed the car to kill off some Chinese people. That's, yeah. But too many people means more emission, global emission. So BYD is actually making the world a favor by killing off some people. Not only Chinese people, all over the world. Wow, the auto stay is really bad. Holy crap. Right, you wanna hammer it? Huh? Okay, come on, you me, huh? There's some Porsche behind me, come on. No? Well, I gave him the opportunity to hammer. Okay, whatever. Or maybe it's Polizei. Wait, it looks a little bit suspicious, but wait, Polizei, they don't use Porsche Cayenne, do they? No, they don't. I've never seen a freaking unmarked Polizei with Porsche Cayenne. Just typical Norwegian Nissan, I guess, driving. Okay, let's see now. I'll let it pass. I let you pass because I let you pass, right? Not because you're faster, because I can do 0 to 100 in 3.7 seconds. Over 500 horsepower. Wait, is it doing an annoying Norwegian thing? No. Oh, it's not that Cayenne. It looks like a Cayenne. It's something else. BU 12307 license plate. Bravo. What was the U again? Unicorn 12307. Yeah, no. Are you? Man, come on! Don't slow poke in the left lane. Man, it's one of våre nye landsmenn. Shit, it's being freaking annoying. All this there, man, trying to kill me all the time, man. If I'm not looking, it'll just slip my throat. Shit. What does it say there? No, it says Cayenne. Okay, it's a Cayenne. This is a different Cayenne. Is that a new Cayenne? E-hybrid. E-hybrid. Okay. Huh? You me? Huh? You wanna race? Huh? Okay, no, he exits here. Shit. Now that I finally drive a Schnell auto, electro-auto, then I want to humiliate some fossils, even if they get help from the E-hybrid. Oh, is that a question? How about, I only answer question with question marks today. How about that? So I can save some energy. 2019, okay, it's not that new. Just me, I'm just outdated. But it's nice and quiet in here. Wow. So that's nice. Okay, so auto stereo shit. You know, my neighbor, or rather my neighbor's parents, they bought, you guys remember? I told you guys maybe, or maybe you didn't remember, but they were interested in EQS. And I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, EQS is nice. And when I had EQS, borrowed EQS, they was like, oh yeah, they were so impressed. Oh, they liked the car. I was like, yeah, it's a nice car. Yeah, and then Gubben, they went ahead and they bought the BYD Han. I was like, huh? What happened to the EQS? Why did you buy a freaking Chinese car? They were so happy. They're like, it's a nice and comfortable car. I was like, yeah, but I heard that the suspension is bouncy. It is bouncy, man. Suspension is a bit bouncy. Okay, it feels similar to EQS in some ways, but not sure how. Oh, freaking! Oh shit! No! Ah! I suppose they don't use auto steer and adaptive cruise control. Maybe old men, they prefer to drive manual, even if they have autonomous systems. Shit, man. No, that was the other neighbor. Yeah, remember the other neighbor? She asked me, hey, which car should you buy? And I was like, well, Tesla is good. Maybe some MEB cars, some ID3 maybe. Maybe some, I don't know, Kona, Eniro. Then she went ahead and bought a freaking Leaf. I was like, what? Why did you even ask me in the first place, huh? Yeah, well, 4 wheels are 4 wheels, just like ass is ass, whether it's on a man or a woman, right? Who cares? Don't have to be so don't have to be so picky now, right? It gets you there. That's what matters. Oh, it's 23 degrees outside. Nice. Nice and warm. Well, oh. If they can order 40 EQS, I mean, they'll probably have to pay 1 million NOK for an EQS. Oh, man, freaking auto steer. Oh. It's supposed to help me, not fight me. Okay, if I just let off the steering wheel, let's see how it can handle it. Wow, it's so jiggerish. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if you guys can see it. I can see it. I can see clearly. Holy crap. But you know, I think it mimics Chinese people. I bet Chinese people drive like this. Holy crap. Well, at least it doesn't merge well. Oh. But whoa, 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 what the heck is it doing now? What? What are you doing, car? Trying to kill me, that's what they're doing. Shit. Okay, if some people see me and they call the police, I'll be like, what? Okay, it's Tesla Bjorn, right? I'm just testing the auto steer here, right? Don't arrest me. I'm not drunk. I haven't taken any drugs, at least not lately. And yeah, I'm not using my phone. Well, at least not right now. BYD means bring your death. Yeah. Well, what does BYD mean? Well, no, BYD, bring you death. That's right. Oh shit. Man, okay, I need to turn off that shit, man. Auto steer. I'm constantly fighting auto steer here. Yeah, this is way better. Turn off auto steer. I can use auto steer in case I need to eat some shit. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, now you slowed. What? Oh, I forgot. Now I slowed down that shit. Okay, no, I didn't intend to slow down. Oh yeah, you turn it off. Okay, I forgot. Click another time. You brake. Ah! What the fuck, man? Now I understand why this car is not so common in Norway. People, they tested it and they'd be like, what the heck is this shit? Wait, why is it not switching to night mode? Okay, maybe I can switch to night mode manually. Wait, I need to use auto steer. Okay. Let's see, DI link. Oh, what the heck, man? I'm just hold the steering wheel for me for a bit. I need to switch over to night mode here. Theme, dark. Come on. There, okay, that's better. Wait, what about brightness? It's so freaking bright now. Okay, that's slightly better. Alright, okay, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go back to navigation now. Oh, we're there, right? Why is it not? Oh, shit! Okay, let me see. I need to turn off the damn auto zoom. Map preferences. Where's the auto zoom thing? Wait. No, I had to go to. Be so forbanna. Wait. Auto zoom. Turn off that shit. Okay. Come on. When I zoom out, I want to keep it zoomed now. Freaking auto zoom is super annoying. But okay. Hopefully next weekend I can do something else than 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I feel like it's quite repetitive. So we'll see what I do. Might want to go on a road trip with family maybe. But I also realize I have to save money because I'm building the freaking mansion. every penny count. Yeah, it has this bouncy thing, but boing, boing, boing over the humps. So okay, maybe that's what people don't like. What's up with the BYD Han? Why is it not selling? It costs only 600K. Wait, is it thirsty? Is that it? Is it because it shows? What the fuck, man? Don't stop it! No! How do you turn off that shit? But maybe it's because I don't know. I mean, but maybe it's thirsty. No, we have 96% battery left. Oh. And I bet these cars, they are all inclusive. If you buy for 600K, you get everything. It's not like Porsche or BMW or Audi. You have to pay for blinkers and like power steering. New house, who knows, October maybe. Wait, how do I turn off the auto steer? I have to double click. There, okay, okay. It's either adaptive cruise control, auto steer, or off. Damn, I wonder how tired I'm gonna be. Because today, man, I mean, I had like a rule that the day before I do a freaking 1,000 kilometer challenge, I'm not gonna go out or do anything except for maybe make a quick run alone to Yemen. And then what did we do today? It was food fair. And then, well, I didn't have to go there. Wifey asked me, hey, we wanna go to food fair. Wifey and Maya and Isabel. I was like, oh, okay, because she kind of knew that I don't want to do anything on the day before 1,000 kilometers. But it's okay. It's food fair. It's once per year, right? And then, but then, wife asked me, but how? Where do we park? I was like, well, haven't you noticed every time I park what I do? No, not at all. Okay, well, let me teach you how the stuff works. So when you look at the sign when it says parking, there's some digit numbers there. If it says 9 to 16, it means between 9 and 16, and if it says 2 hour limit, it means 2 hour limit within that time limit, within that time frame. So, and then you have to pay, and then there might be a time limit, yeah. And then, but then if it's in parentheses, that means that that's Saturday, and then if it's in red, that means Sunday. But then outside of those times, if it doesn't say red and you come there on a Sunday, then you can park there as long as you like. Or on a Saturday, yeah. And then you need an app. And then also you have to park within the line. You can park on the line, but you cannot, one of the wheels cannot be outside the lines. Don't park on handicapped spots, don't scratch the rims, don't this, don't that. And then she was like, okay, let's, I was thinking, okay, maybe this is a bit too risky. Letting some women parallel park in the, or pay lots of money, my money of course, to park at like not municipality parking, but park at Gunerius Park Link. It's freaking expensive, man. They probably stay there for several hours. So I told them, okay, I'm gonna join you guys, all right? Normally that's an exception. Normally I wouldn't do anything like that, so we spent all day, and then we went to see some bathroom stuff also. And then I wanted to get some nap after I came home. Did I get nap? No, because I had to edit the road trip video part 1 to the Arctic Circle. So now I'm freaking tired, man. To scratch the rims, well, it depends. If you're not careful, yeah, I have scratched the rims many times when you parallel park. So that's why I'm just super careful now. I'll park 10 centimeters away from the edge, from the curb, just to avoid scratching the rims. Or if it looks too risky, okay. Because I'm a little bit behind here. You probably noticed that the videos come out like a week and a half after they were shot. And I simply cannot hire someone yet because I don't have money. All the money is diverted towards the house now. I just have to survive and get the house, and we will probably you have to skip a lot of stuff like fences, no, and the nice stuff in the terrace, no. Maybe not even terrace. We can just skip the terrace for now. At least if everything is built inside, that's fine. They can just hammer outside afterwards. Yeah. Well, I'm planning to move in after the house is finished, which I don't know, but they claim to be October. Probably have to buy some battery tonight just to survive. Let's hope I can get some sleep tomorrow. I mean, there are 2 adult women at the home. I don't know if they don't understand that I've been driving all night or not, and that I'm working my ass off, going all over the place. If I'm not driving, then I'm home trying to edit some videos, or doing some daddy stuff, or running errands, or buying shits, food, diapers, or looking at bathroom or tiles and shit. To try to get some sleep also. Man. How much money? Way too much. Why the heck is the instrument cluster so damn bright? I turned it down to the lowest setting. The fuck? Is it gonna be that bright through the night? Seriously, what's wrong with Chinese people? What was the previous car? Yeah, that was the MG4. The MG4 was also too bright. Instrument cluster was too damn bright, man. Oh, man. The Chinese people, I mean, they're really good at copying things. Why don't they why don't they copy European cars? Just buy a Tesla, okay, maybe not ID3, but buy a BMW or Mercedes, reverse engineer it, look at how it's been set up, copy them, and then you try to sell that shit in Norway or Europe. Okay, I have to try to figure out if I can lower the instrument cluster. It's gonna be too damn bright, man. I'll be blinded by it. Okay, brightness. Vehicle, oh wait, vehicle dashboard brightness. Wait, what's this? There's like a link between the. Okay, I made the instrument cluster slightly dimmer. Okay, okay, it's a little bit better now. Still too bright. Shit. Like in a Tesla, in Millennium Falcon, I just used Millennium Falcon yesterday. You can get it really, really dim if you want to, or you can get it really bright. You can even just use the wheel for it if you can assign the wheel for adjusting brightness. You know what kind of alien technology is that in a car that is 10 years old soon? Holy macaroni, man. Yeah, I drove Millennium Falcon yesterday. Man, he's awesome. He's really awesome, man. Okay, he's not as good as the newest Tesla. Okay, he's not as fast, he's not as efficient, but it's still a damn nice car. Even compared to the why did he auto zoom there? Even compared to new cars coming out in 2023. Is Björn expected to test the Kia EV9 and Hyundai Kona? Well, you can type it a lot shorter. You can say, will Björn test EV9 and Kona this year? Yeah, there you go. Way shorter. the new Kona, maybe EV9. Yes, of course. I will of course test new hyped up cars just for the view count. Guess about solid state battery. What should I guess? The price, the year it will arrive, who's gonna be first, energy density, charging speed, kilowatt hour per hour. Whoa. Shit, man. I'm using 27 kilowatt now. How the heck am I supposed to figure out how much energy I've used? How the heck do I even do the range test? Why is it so cold in my legs? Can't feel my legs. Okay, they're here. You will move to your new house the same time with 10 years anniversary. Yeah, roughly, yeah. Oh, it's a Lexus. Wow, that's the fastest Toyota I've seen in a long time. Damn. Okay, let me try to use auto steer now. Zoop. Wait, it's not active. Wait, why not? I pressed the button. What? Cannot activate due to current road condition. What? You cannot activate the auto steer. Oh man, no wonder why people are not buying this car. What? Why? What's wrong with the current road condition? Let me see. Do we have fog? No. Do we have snow? No. Is it raining? No. Is it dark? No. Are we driving too fast? No. Is this a Chinese car? Yes. Oh, okay. End of rant. Try again. No, it can't activate it. What? I can't activate auto steer. Well, it's not like I'm missing out on too much here, but still. Well. Wait. Okay. I think the trick to stay awake is that I have to just rant and keep the adrenaline rushing. I have to rant about Norwegian left lane huggers, or the government, or the company that is building my house, or how damn expensive Sigdal kitchen is. Just stay awake. Wait, didn't I bring candy also? Oh yeah, I have. Oh yeah, it's Saturday after all. Oh yeah, I don't have. I forgot. I got some punishment points from the social security system. Social security social score has dropped because I talk smack about the MG4. They are always listening. The Chinese cars. If you ever wonder why the infotainment in some Chinese cars are laggy, it's because they are compressing the audio files and sending it to China. But you know, Tang had this weird ramp up, this slow ass ramp up every time you plug it in. What about this one? It's also a high voltage battery. Well, right now the volt is 583. Is that considered an 800 volt architecture? If we think about this, palladium is around 450 volt. So palladium will be at 410 volts maybe right now. So this one is not, it's less than 50% higher voltage only. So, well, I guess, and also if you have from what I remember, the small battery Kia, the small battery EV6 supposedly, and Ioniq 5, they also have around 500 something volt. Is it even legal to call it 800 volt then? Is that the new self-charging 800 volt system? Okay, but if you guys remember, Tang will slow charge. Like it will, once you plug it in, even at the high power charger. It will charge at 7 or 10, 11 kilowatt. Oh no, it will charge at no fun fact. No joke, you can show the charging power in horsepower or the output. It kind of makes sense to show power in horsepower when we're driving, but for charging you can actually show it. Like I saw it, like, oh, I was charging at 4.1 horsepower in the garage. Like, oh wow, that is some nice horses I'm getting in there. Squeeze in those horses, man. Oh yeah, big fat horses. Oh yeah. Oh, shit, man. Almost forgot what I'm supposed to say. Yeah. So you can. So in the beginning, it will charge at only around 15 horsepower. Yeah. Until it ramps up to, I don't know how many. We can probably get around 150. No, yeah, 150, 160 horsepower. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait, why is it still blowing cold air over here? There we go. The blade battery, what? Wait a minute. So you think there's a problem in the blade battery? Well, are you sure about that? Because Tesla also uses the blade battery in the Model Y rear-wheel drive. Do they have a slow-ass ramp-up? No. It would be all over the news if Tesla had it. Well, actually, I haven't heard about it, but I'm just assuming that they don't have it. It seems like the Chinese people, they might have some good hardware, but they just implement it poorly with the rest of the system. Maybe they lack cooling, maybe they just... yeah, I don't know, maybe poor hardware or software. Voltage. Well, yeah, they don't. Well, Tesla, they don't use 800 volt. Wonder what kind of voltage they have. Would be great if they have around 400 volt instead of 350. Because man, holy crap! You guys remember Taycan? Oh. Pawel's Taycan with a small battery had so low voltage, and the Porsche, I have indication that they have a voltage doubler, and they don't use part of the drivetrain like the Koreans. So when you have a low voltage, now what happens again? They will ask for around 300 volt from the 50 kilowatt charger, which makes the Taycan charge dog slow, including that you have some losses, conversion losses also from 400 to 800 volts. So small battery Taycan, you should stay away from 50 kilowatt chargers. Fortunately, they are getting kind of extinct, at least in the more developed world, like Norway. Like I haven't seen many charge point operators in Norway install 50 kilowatts. They all go for like Kempower. I mean, like Recharge, Mer, Circle K, Kopla, Eviny. They all install only high power chargers now. Okay, the existing 50 kilowatt, they still live another day, but yeah. So fortunately, that is good. Okay, can I use auto steer now? No. What? Shit. Okay. You know what they say? Det är ingen skam oss nu. There's no shame in turning back. Maybe I can just go back and I can. Well, I know what to do. See, I'm overtired now, so that's why I'm just talking like this. But I just need to fake some kind of failure, some fault I had to fake some kind of breakdown with this Chinese car. Shouldn't be hard. Maybe it just fails unintentionally. So then I'll be like, oh shit, man. Okay, with this failure, I don't dare to keep going. What if it fails again? And it could be risky at night and shit. Don't want to get stranded. It could be dangerous. Let's go home instead. Yeah, and then I go home. Yeah. Just like what I did with what was it again? Wait. It wasn't the first time. Wait. Do we see a pattern here? I had a big problem with MG5 at Wildbike, and then I didn't dare to keep going because it could fail again. Wait, and then I had also the drivetrain fault, or the drivetrain whatever error with Neo, which was just very misleading message. Also, then I was like, whoa, I take it seriously when there was a freaking drivetrain error. Turns out to be a silly implementation of software. 2 Chinese cars acting silly. Do we have more Chinese cars that fail? Maybe not this year. Park nearby. Yeah. Or a good, yeah, freaking or a good cat, man. Fail at me at the charger. I think, well, the solution there was probably just to, yeah, not only that, but I had also a freaking failure at home, so I couldn't unplug the charge port. Holy crap, man, that's 4 failures with Chinese cars. I should be buddies with Serpens, whatever his name is. You know the Chinese, I mean the white boy who used to be a bodyguard. White boy that used to live in China. He has a big YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers, and he always talks smack about China. He's like the secret spy telling you how bad China is. Well, I don't genuinely think that China is a bad country. Maybe just heavily influenced by the government that might not always be doing everything good for the people. Because I think the people of China, they are pretty awesome. But maybe the government can fuck up the whole country, which sucks, because then you get the wrong impression of the country. You think the Chinese people are that. Just like, you know, if you mention it, you know, Russia is not bad. Putin is bad. Russians are cool people. Well, except for the damn Russians around Arnhem, that's a different species. That's like a mutated Russian, yeah. A bad mutation, a disease. Wait, I have to put. Wow, I have to set the cabin temp to 25 degrees Celsius. Holy macaroni. Well, Chinese cars are like that. I tested so many Chinese cars that nothing surprises me anymore. Like, if I get some error, like drive... Oh, freaking bird! Oh! Holy macaroni. Freaking bird, man! Oh, that was close. Oh, you guys didn't see it. I think it was more on the links part. Damn. But it's not the bird's fault. It's actually my fault by going so schnell. But I had first a little break, a small break down, and then I had a harder break because I was not sure where the bird was flying. You saw it, right? Yeah, you saw the seagull. Friggin' kamikaze bird. That's what it is. Okay, let me see. How do I figure out the energy usage here? Yeah, how the heck do I do that? Let's see. Okay, if I go to home, wait, home. Okay, if I go to wait, there is like a. I'll tab here. Okay. go with this one. New energy. Like why is it even called new energy? Like some of the stuff in the BYD is just really weird. Why does it even say new energy? You know? Why doesn't it just say energy? I wonder if maybe previously they have an energy tab, and then they made a new energy tab, and then they deleted the old energy tab, and then they forgot to rename. Then now it's just new energy. Yeah, and also like I said, when I try to save seat position while driving, it will say warm tip, failed to save. Okay, that's new. I never heard of that before. Warm tip. Yeah, warm tip to you guys. You should use a question mark when you ask a question. Otherwise, I won't answer it. Old energy is fossil. Yeah, it's new energy. Or maybe they meant renewable energy, huh? Yeah, just lost in translation. Yeah. Oh, shit. Come on. Don't we have anyone who wants to race me today? Okay, let me see. Anyway, consumption. What is it saying now? Cumulative energy, average energy. Okay, electricity. It's 230 kilowatt hour per 230 watt hour per kilometer. But I don't have any. What about consumption graph? Consumption for the last 50 kilometer is 253. Yeah, I'll just like. Okay, this car consumes roughly 250 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, that's freaking high, man. What? 250? Oh, we might have wind from the south. But there shouldn't be any laders. I mean, there shouldn't be any Baustelle tonight because it's Saturday night. Yeah. Whoa. Just looking at the map. No. Why it is so trigger happy to zoom in, man? I just want to have it in my own, like, super annoying. You know, you can imagine if you're trying to use Google Maps on your phone or on your what? Oh Jesus! It's doing that thing again. Like I zoom out and then it zooms back in. Even though I disable auto zoom. Holy crap! This is why I don't want to buy a Chinese car unless I have to. Like in Thailand, I bought the freaking Chinese car. It was the MG ZS-EV. This shit drives me crazy, man. After you've gotten used to Tesla, then everything else is just shit. Okay, I'm down to 80%. I don't know if the state of charge scale is linear or not. How do we figure out that even? Well, I've driven. Well, it is non-linear. Yeah. Wait, or is it? Because I've done about 80 kilometers and spent 20%, which means I should be able to go 400 kilometers at this speed. No, that ain't gonna happen, man. I mean, it's an 85 kilowatt hour battery pack, and if we average 250 watt hour per kilometer roughly, that means that we have averaged 83 times 2 10. We used 10 kilowatt hour in the first segment here. Wait, 20. Wait, 20. Okay. Seems like the percentage seems to have dropped quite slow in the beginning. Okay. 2.23, really? Oh, look at this sweet. I bet you don't have tempomat. Or rather, woman. Oh no, it's in a tunnel. Yeah, I was wondering why the woman first she speeded up, and then suddenly she slowed down in the tunnel. Okay. Okay, we shall see how far we can go. How low can you go? I brought some Lux wrap. Now recently I I started counting every freaking penny I buy food outside. I realized I buy a lot of food. I'm always on the road or something. I mean, I'm out almost every day doing something, either as a test or picking up a car or returning a car or visiting some company shooting video. Or I have expenses when I go park. When I went to Neo House, I had to park at an expensive parking lot. I think I paid over 200 NOK for 2 hours, like 100 NOK per hour, 10 euros per hour. Okay, maybe it's not that expensive. There are more expensive places. But so I realized I have a lot of expenses, but I normally don't bother registering everything and taking all the receipts. But I think if I start counting everything, it might be as much as 50 to 100,000 NOK per year. And that is company expense I can write off and get tax reduction and also get some VAT back for certain things. Did you check the nope. So yeah, but I might have to register all that stuff myself. I have to ask my accountant. I bet he wants to do it because then he gets paid. But if I can do it faster than him, maybe I should do it myself. Especially if I can make some script. But yeah, the 4K channel is growing slowly. I have passed the one checkpoint. I cannot monetize it yet. So you have to have, 1,000 subscribers. Ding! Yes, that one was nice. But then you also have to have a freaking humongous, it was 4 million watch hour. I was like, holy shit! That one's gonna go up slow. It will take several months until I have enough watch hour. I just need to post enough videos. Congestion ahead, really? Okay, we'll see about that. The car claims there's congestion. Just like randomly it would say school zone ahead. I was like, huh? Chop Chop is closed. Obviously it's night now, 11 in Europe, and Chop Chop they closed long time ago. So yeah, but the 4K channel, okay, so I realized that, alright, even though I wanted to keep it simple, my idea, the whole idea behind this is that I bring the video, you bring the popcorn, and you provide your own music. But apparently people don't want that. Many people, they're so silent. Like what? I mean, what? I mean, okay, well, because, and then they want ambient sound, and I can't. I'm live streaming. I'm talking smack about shit. Some of that stuff I don't want that in the main video. Yeah, because fortunately there's only a couple of hundred people watching here. Well, I should do a cleanup from time to time, so my shit is not entirely saved for eternity. But I don't want random shit talk in here to be recorded in the main video. Plus, I'm also constantly charging the phone. I'm constantly charging the camcorder so it doesn't run out of battery. So people don't understand that, of course, when I say there is no sound you can use. Can you just use ambient sound? And also, there's from time to time I had to sneeze or cough really loud, and then you will hear this, which is that I muted myself. I muted myself to avoid too high output. Some people might blow their eardrums with a headset because I'm like, ow! Like that, right? So I don't want that shit to be in the 4K video. So yeah. But then I found this nice app that Neater recommended to me. It's actually lossless edits. It will just rewrite the file. It doesn't recode, so you can actually just load a freaking 4K video, and then you can remove the soundtrack. That's what I did, because the soundtrack is just this constant like that for hours. It's just the static noise from the DC AC inverter charging my shits. Wait, where's the Baustelle? There was some kind of congestion ahead. Man, Chinese cars lying to me. Okay, so yeah, so that was the whole one. Unless you can quickly edit the YouTube. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, so when it comes to music, all right, so like, okay, I mean, even I listen to my customers, unlike many car manufacturers, because I had an idea of what I should make, but then many people are like, I want your music. Okay, I'll give you music, all right. This might be a bit, but actually I realized that it might not be that repetitive. But just because I have a freaking huge library that I have used, the music that I have used before. Lots of that stuff can be actually I can just toss it in. As long as it sounds okay, then who gives a shit, right? I think I counted. I have over 50 hours of music I've used over the years in my videos. Road trip video, 1,000 kilometer challenge, whatever, right? So yeah. So I just maybe I deleted some of the extreme hardcore heavy metal stuff, or the most extreme but at least most of it will work day, night, whatever, right? And it's I think I had around 700 or 800 files, music files, and those, each of them are roughly 3 to 4 minutes long. So it's a pretty humongous amount of music. Because first I thought about, I need to make some kind of smooth, silk smooth, ambient, or like easy listening music. But I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. Okay, you want music? You're gonna get musak. So I have this big folder where I just dump all the, like, I physically move the files from the like the unused music into the used music folder, so that I don't reuse them. So in the used folder I have over 700 music files. So I think I need to make a script. Well, there's several ways to do this, but I'll probably make a script where I randomly pick. Well, how to do this? Yeah, there are several ways to do this, but I think I'll just randomly pick an amount of songs. Normally, well, it depends how to do this. I can randomly pick, and unusual amount is most segments, they are not that much longer than 2 hours. So I can pick, and also I found out that based on the size, or roughly how many songs I need to pick roughly. Okay, just pick, let's say 50 songs into a temporary folder. I had to pick random 50 songs into a temporary folder. But then they will always be in the same like maybe unsorted, or sorted by date, or sorted by alphabet. They will already have some kind of randomness, but maybe to add more randomness to it, I could rename them and give them a random number for 1 to 9999, and then I can sort them by alphabet. Because then when I pull that shit, well, I don't have to sort them in. If I pull that one into Premiere, they will be sorted by alphabet, and then I can just then I will get some random order, and from time to time the same song will appear again randomly. But it will be, since I have 700 songs, then the chance of the same, it shouldn't be that overlapping or repetitive. So that's the whole thing. That's my idea. I just have to make some kind of script to do this for me. Yeah, so that's the plan. Eventually, when I have time, I have to play around with this and make some script for it. But until now, I will just manually do this. What I do is I just randomly select some files in Total Commander, and then just toss it in, and the order will always be the same, or it depends. Yeah, the order will always be the same, and I'll see if it becomes a success. Then I'll try to automate this. But yeah, so that's the whole idea. I mean, there are some views, but yeah, like over 1,000 views. Okay, that's fine. For a fresh channel, it could just be initial views from people watching, but it needs to be it needs to be like that on a regular basis. If I could get 5K views or 10K views, that would be plenty, because I don't want to spend too much time. And I figured out that, okay, 4K video, like even 2 hours, yeah, okay, it takes some time, and especially when I apply some lumetri color. What I usually do is that I boost the color saturation by 10 to 20% to make the colors pop, because the camera has been set to capture a little bit flat. That's actually what you should do. You should record colors a little bit more blend, a little bit flatter, and then you can in post boost if you want to. Just like you want to slightly underexpose. You don't want to overexpose the shot, because if you underexpose, you can always turn up the gain a little bit. Okay, distance check. Oh, this seems to be under report. Oh right, I don't remember. Distance check at the bridge coming up soon. 110.7 kilometers. Yeah, 110.7 kilometers at the bridge. What time? I have no idea, man. But yeah, so okay, I found a relatively easy way to do it. Okay, at least I have a little, at least a transition, a soft in and a soft out transition, and I had the music there, but I don't want to make any transition between the songs. So there is no smooth transition. It just one stops, and then there's a little pause, and the next starts. So that's the easiest way to do it. Don't want to sink too much time in it. It's just like an extra content I can make fairly quick. So yeah, editing that one, editing those 4K shots, adding some random music, takes me roughly just 5 minutes, and then it just needs to render. But I can just plan and render while I'm out, or not by the computer, while I'm sleeping or eating or whatever. And then if it needs 1 or 2 hours of rendering time, then who cares? So that's the whole workflow for now, and it seems to work okay. And we're gonna get a dropout soon. I don't know how fast this one charges. The tank charged at only 115 kilowatt or 145 horsepower. Just shoot raw videos. Wait, what is the bitrate of raw video, by the way? I don't know if you know, but I shoot 4K. Well, yeah, how big is raw video 4K? That must be humongous. I mean, even the 4K compressed that I shoot is 150 megabit per second. Wait, why does it look like I'm in freaking... There, what the heck, man? bok. 1 point under port. Okay, right. 1.2%. Oh, yeah, thank you. 1.2%. Okay, wrote down that one. Yeah, the car is nice and quiet. I hear almost no wind noise, even though I think we have headwind. Or where does the wind? Oh, there's no wind. Almost no wind here. Okay. But very little wind noise, very little road noise, and also the road over here in Sweden is quite rough in the jungle. Yeah, rough in the jungle. You guys remember that? That's Prodigy. So yeah, I mean, it's nice ride, comfy ride, a little bit bouncy, but nice and soft. But yeah, it bounces a bit. It seems like it tends to triple bounce. Let me see here. I feel like it has something similar to an EQS, but EQS usually double bounces only, maximum double bounce. This one seems to triple bounce, which doesn't surprise me because many Chinese cars are like this. I think also the Atto 3 was like this, but it's just SUV. Okay, so we are at 64%. What, do we get any estimation here? Wait, I think we do. I forgot. I think we do. We can. There's like this navigation thing that is the same for all the Chinese cars. Let me see. How's this again? I think the estimated range will be at that point. No, wait, maybe not. The fog. Okay, well, whatever. Let me look at GOM then. Oh, so we are. Well, the car claims 297 kilometers of range left, and we are 119 kilometers away. Well, that should be plenty then, speculated, but I'm not sure if I can go to Valberg directly. We shall see. Wait, do we have any other option? Well, we could go to Kungsbacka. Yeah, McDonald's should be open 24/7 now in Kungsbacka. Why it looks so weird. That's a Zoe. Oh man, I need to work hard, and also next week I need to try to yeah, I have to do a Sunday driving before the weather gets too bad, but right now it's usually too hot, which is also not ideal. Maybe if you can get around 20 degrees Celsius would be perfect. But maybe the Tesla's HVAC is so efficient that even if you run on AC, it would be better to have 25 degrees Celsius versus 20 degrees for consumption. But the headlights look nice, by the way. You see, boom. Well, or they are optimized for a highway, which is okay. But I think now I'm going to be slightly more picky on what tests I do with each car, because when I look at it, many tests I spend time making and posting, they might only get 5k views. For example, acceleration noise test. Like I spent several hours doing that shit, and not many people watch them. So maybe okay, if there is some kind of hyped up car, let's say the latest and greatest ID3 facelift, okay, then I will do a noise test, or some Tesla. But for example, even for this BYD Han, I'm not sure if I would do it. Or well, actually, I want to maybe I want to do a but after this one, I'll be picking up EQS SUV, and I'm planning on going on a trip with wifey and other family. But you see, okay, wait, are we online? Yeah, we are. Okay, you see, here's the thing. I need to try to save money, all right? Because when I look at kitchen, for example, like there's some kitchen stuff that looks really nice, but then I look at the price tag, I was like, oh shit, that's 10,000 euros more expensive than this other one. So I'm like, not 10,000. Okay, maybe 20,000 NOK, or like a couple of thousand euros extra. I'll be like, ooh, but it looks nice. Oh yeah. So I would probably, maybe I don't want to spend too much money when I go on places. Like we can go, maybe we can camp at some camping plus. Like we can rent a cabin. That usually fits better for our needs with baby anyway. But maybe I got another idea, because Marcus, when he heard that I want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a caravan, he has so many friends, so he connected to some company that has caravans, and they could lend me a caravan for free for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I can promote his business. Well, I was thinking, hey, we don't have to stop there, because actually caravan is relevant also for electric car users, especially nowadays, because more and more EVs, they have Alhankekopplung. So I was like, oh, wait a minute, I haven't asked him yet, but what do you guys think? If I can borrow a caravan and I can drive around with it. So for example, the EQS SUV, let's borrow a caravan, maybe the same caravan I use for 1,000 kilometer challenge, then we sleep in the caravan. We don't even have to sleep at some camp spot, right? Wait, there's a guy coming Schnell from behind. He's in a rush. I want to let him pass. Or should I try to race him? Wow, he's Schnell. He's going at around, okay, I'm not gonna, but he's going at barely legal speed. I just want to measure his speed. Okay, whatever. Yeah, could be unmarked police, who knows, right? Who is just in a rush. So let's not challenge the Swedish police. But yeah, so maybe I'll, that could be interesting content. Like, yeah, driving around, I mean, going places in Norway with a freaking caravan. Interesting. But I could save a lot of money. I realized if I can borrow the caravan for free, I promote this business. Every time I use the caravan, I'm like, oh yeah, thank you so much for this company for lending me the caravan. You know, I don't have, yeah, no, vehicle to load. Just bring EcoFlow. EcoFlow, I can even bring 2 EcoFlow and a solar panel. But EcoFlow works great. But also usually those caravans, they already have some stuff. Well, I don't know how it works. Do they have 230 volt, the caravans? They have a battery, right? Or how does that work? But we can just run it on EcoFlow, and then we can just charge the EcoFlow when we have 12 volt. But normally if we are at some camping site, then we have electricity there. But if not, then maybe I can power the caravan on EcoFlow. 4 kilowatt hour can be okay for at least for one night until I can replenish it. I can always charge it from the car also slowly during the daytime from the 12 volt outlet. It's just going to take a while. So yeah, I could save a lot of money, or if I just camp for free one night in between, or yeah, we just shower in the caravan. Yeah, sounds like fun, man. And then the struggle about plugging in freaking caravan. How high is the consumption going to be? so on, about the whole energy management. I can manage that, you know. I'm pretty good at micromanaging energy. You don't want to let the freaking women do that. They can take care of the, raising the baby. That's stuff I just let wifey do. So I take care of the car stuff and the caravan stuff. Well, okay. It can usually accept around 10 amp, 120 watts. So we have 4 kilowatts. So in 1 hour you get roughly 120 watt hour. So even after 10 hours it will be 1.2 kilowatt hour. So you can only put in, I mean, you charge it up, like you gain around 50-60% on one battery after 10 hours. So it goes dog slow. So it's actually way better if I get 230 volts somewhere, or let me see, if I get AC somewhere, I can just bring I bring the adapter, what do they call it again, the Metron adapter, hook it on type 2, bloop. Or if I just find Shuko somewhere, I can quickly add. But what I might do is that we only sleep one night out there, and then we sleep another night at some camping spot. You know, maybe just one transport night and then one. Let's see how we do it. But I still don't know if I can borrow one. But I need to borrow it for free because I'm a cheapskate. I need to focus all the money towards the thing. But I think it's a win-win. I should really. It's a good opportunity for me to get some free loan of caravan, and they get the promotion. That could be a big, like a nice change of pace. You know, just not this hammering the Swedish route 1,000 kilometer challenge. People, I don't even know how many views I will get on this BYD Han video. The EQS. I mean, you can think EQS SUV next week with caravan, with a family, you know, that could generate a lot more views because it's just completely different than I usually do. But, so I have to contact that dude and ask him. I'll be visiting lots of places. Maya showed me this picture. She was like, oh, there's this nice road that we can visit in Norway. So you see, that's the thing. If I travel, if I don't have a caravan, we have to sleep at a hotel, or I actually don't like hotel, or a camp place, cabin. But usually they will cost around 1,500 to 2,000 NOK per night. So just a 5-day trip will be 10,000 NOK maybe, or in just the sleepover cost, and then food and other shits. And I'm starting to think like, oh, but that means not so nice bathroom or kitchen or other stuff like or lighting even. Like some of the nice light I would like to get cost 40,000 NOK extra, but it's a freaking LED strip on the roof. It will look awesome, but it's just that we are just stretching the limits here to the max. Like we have add-ons and add-ons and add-ons that adds several 100,000 NOK extra, and I just simply don't know if I can loan that much. What if the bank says no? Sorry, Mac, you blew your scale and we cannot loan you more because of the high interest rate nowadays, so we just have to take your house until you're ready to pay for it. I was like, okay. Yeah, because until now the bank owns the house, not me. So I would just have to just get the house and try to survive and be able to pay every month. Super high down payment now because of high interest rate, and then I can start adding fence and whatever, terrace and whatever, porch let's call it, once I can afford that shit. caravan in rush hour. Okay. Well, how about I don't want to go there in the rush hour? Because you're not the one getting stuck in traffic. I am. With a freaking kid crying. I'd rather travel on a weekday and avoid traffic, avoid the office rats. There's plenty of realism already by just driving around with the caravan with way higher consumption, with tricky charging points here and there, with getting enough juice and all that stuff that comes with the caravan life. Which sounds like a good idea. I just thought about it today. Hopefully wifey will be up for it. Wonder how much sleeping space we have there. But there was a 6-meter caravan. What about, wait, shit. But I tend to snore a lot. Well, you know what? Because I snore so loud. Yeah. Front door without holes, huh? What are you talking about? Okay, how are we cooking now? We are 87 kilometers away from Spekkerud, and we still have 239 kilometers of range left. We're down to 52%. Wait, really? Is this thing linear? Because we've done 166 kilometers. Can we go to Varberg? No. Oh, wait, the stretch in Varberg. Oh, wait. Göteborg is slower. Okay, guys, I still cannot use auto steer. Holy macaroni. It's gonna be a long night. Hang in there. Just as I do a couple of tests, the necessary test, like range test and 1,000-kilometer challenge, maybe some charging test, and then I return the car to Autoria Askim this time. Yeah, big thumbs up to Autoria Askim for providing me this wonderful Chinese car. How much costs a charge? It depends. How long is a rubber band? It depends. How much does a full tank of dinosaur fuel cost? We use Tesla. Well, it depends what car I have available. But yeah, I've laid down a little plan now. But also, we're still negotiating with Volkswagen. But do you guys know when Volkswagen shuts down the factory and all that shit? Because I guess we could start with visiting Norway. Yeah, caravan. I don't want to go on from some freaking cross Europe road trip with a caravan. As long as we travel around Norway, that's fine. So yeah, there are some places Maya wants to visit, like Atlantic Ocean Road and what's it again, and Ålesund. But if I go some tight places, I don't want to bring the caravan with me. Maybe I just, okay, in that case, yeah, I need to do a little planning. We rent a place at some camp spot and we put the caravan there, and then we go on some city. Yeah, and also I don't want to dick around with in the city with a freaking caravan. Yeah, oh, that's true. Man, suddenly have to consider those things also. What? 17 to... Okay, so from August is... well, we could start traveling on, let's say, mid of July, and then visit Volkswagen factory in the beginning of August. Well, usually the caravan has some space, right? So if I can just sleep on the other side of the caravan, but then, yeah, normally Isabel needs to sleep with mommy, and yeah. So until she gets bigger, then I just sacrifice my comfort for the baby. So lately I've been sleeping on the sofa, actually for the longest time now, for over 6 months, or maybe longer, I don't remember, 9 months I've been sleeping on the sofa, because in the beginning I was making some noises, but I think I still do it, some snoring and it wakes up the baby. So I'm like, oh shit, okay. But eventually Isabella will sleep in a separate bed thing. Now let's see if I can eat this salmon roll with auto steer. Well, I just use the leg steer instead. That also works, kind of. Leg steer is the universal steer, auto steer. Well, it's not even auto steer, it's manual steer. Leg steer. Or rather, knee steer. On these kind of roads, it works. Okay, let me see what we've got here. Wait, I need to turn on this side instead. Some kind of roll, okay. Yeah, Isabel sleeps through the night. She has way more consistent sleeping schedule now. She normally falls asleep around 9 to 10, but we want to try to shift it even earlier. But I'm actually not sure if that's a good idea, but she tends to also, she sleeps roughly from 10 in the evening until 7 to 9 next day. But not always. There are sometimes some irregularities. But let's say at least 6 out of 7 days per week she sleeps very regular, or regular schedule. So that's good. No, that's a Porsche, an old Porsche. Well, I need to clean the windscreen here, man. Shit. Well, I gotta say, this BYD Han is one of the more comfortable cars out there. Might not be the most practical one, but for example, my neighbor's parents, they are retired now. They're probably around 60 years old, maybe even older, I'm not sure. So for them, they don't have any crazy activities. They don't go snowboarding, I guess. They don't have any kids, or they don't have grandkids yet. So for them, a Han works great. They used to drive an Audi A4 sedan. What if run into much Baustelle today. Well, is that a question? I think I said earlier that I will ignore questions without question mark. I'm being evil today. Guys, there's some stuff in the news now in Norway. I should make a video about this. There's a gas station in Stavanger. Stavanger is the oil city in Norway. All the filthy rich bastards, they live in Stavanger. Stavanger. It has close proximity to Nordsjøen, where they drill for oil. And all the engineers and the investors and all that shit, they are in Stavanger. But there's a gas station there. Some Esso Express, which is a bit rare. It's a bit extra. But they have compressed air. In Norway, you can feel, like, you can check your tire pressure, and you can fill your air. Yeah, bad pronunciation for me, sorry. But compressed air, you can get that for free, of course. But over there, they have fossil cars can do it for free, but EVs, they have to pay 20 NOK, roughly 2 euros, to use the air compressor. And that has created lots of bitching and discussions and articles, and like, what the fuck, man? Some people gave 1-star review on Google, like in Germany. What? Why? What? Sorry. So the whole idea is that fossil cars, they bring revenue, they bring income to the gas station, but EVs don't. And I'm thinking, well, are you gonna be a Kodak? Because why don't you offer charging at your gas station? Why do you only offer fossil dinosaur juice, right? And also, if there is some, just happen to be EV charging there in some form, Ionity or whatever, supercharger, those gas stations are making lots of money on those customers. Why should I drive to Stavanger? It's freaking far. Do you know how far away Stavanger is? I don't have to drive there. I can just copy paste this screenshot. Everyone and the mother is using that one screenshot. Okay. Here comes the juicy part. The money. You have the Vipps. Vipps is like a paying platform in Norway. Very common. Everyone uses Vipps. There is a QR code. But when you send, they even say it in the article that Vipps link does not go to the gas station. It goes to his mother, some whatever, right? Another place, his mother, yeah. So some people are like, wait a minute, is that even legal? Because you are then trying to collect money for your own business, but you're sending the money to another person. Technically, that could be illegal if they get a revisor on their neck. how about just visit any other gas station, because most gas stations, they have compressor. You know, it's like some gas stations, they charge you money for going to the toilet. And the problem is that in many countries, and also in Norway, fortunately, gas stations, they don't charge you money. Like Circle K or Shell, they don't charge you money for it. But many times when I visit gas stations, I tend to go there because I maybe need to charge, or maybe just because I want to pee or take a shit. But many times I also end up buying something there, but not always. But you see, that's the probability of you getting a sale for something is bigger if you have a free toilet. And also, I feel like I don't mind supporting that gas station since I can use the toilet. Okay, I'm down to 43%, 186 kilometers of range. We have done 197.5 kilometers now. So we have to go to 988 kilometers. This car underreports at 1.2%. 988! Okay. But yeah, I mean, if I would make a video about this, you know, I couldn't care less about that thing. But if I could just make a video and create some healthy discussion, but most importantly, make money on that case, then I should do it. I should do it ASAP. I could even not, well, in case of some copyright shit, right? I could just make a little rant video instead. Yeah, maybe that's better. Some 4K rant, but it's going to be on this stretch here, which might be a little bit boring. But maybe it's different. People can see me hammer. I'll just run for about half an hour, talk a little bit around it. Yeah, and I can also explain, like, yeah, gas stations in general. You know, EV drivers, they are quite happy. I mean, gas station owners, they like EV drivers since they spend more time and money there versus fossil users. They just fill up and leave. And also, I heard that there's not much profit in dinosaur juice. What gas stations are making the most money on is hot dogs and buns. How much does it cost to buy that bun and heat it up? Well, I don't know if it even heats up. I think for gas station, a bun costs just 1 or 2 NOK, like a couple of euro cents, but they sell it for sometimes almost €1. Right? Same soda. They might buy soda for just less than 5 NOK, and they sell it for 40 NOK. Just same for photo stores and computer stores. They don't make that much money on laptops or cameras. They make money on memory cards and other accessories. What? A high-power charger costs approximately 1 million NOK. It's not that much for a company. 1 million NOK, they can write down avskrivning and shit on it. Right? And then you start attracting customers. The good customers. You can make a little bit of profit on each charging session on average, but you can also make more money on shit you sell to them. down to 40% by the way. Wait, come on, auto stay. It would be nice for you to help me here. Nope, cannot activate. Haven't had auto stay since Norway. Oh, this one is from Autoria Askim. No. %39%. We are just okay. We are 45 kilometers away. Should I go past it? Not sure where I'm supposed to stop then. Hey, do we have a moderator on here? I don't remember who it was then. Might need some help. Or someone else also. Anyone, really. Yeah, who was it? Was it Cool Silver was on? Well, can someone check out what was the net capacity on BYD Han? Then I get an idea what the net capacity here is. Well, gas station usually charge you around €1 per bun. Well, 81 kilowatt net, but is that based on my result? Because I don't care what EV database claims. Oh. Okay, now that's the one we're looking for, yes. 83.4 kilowatt hour. Okay, so I can expect around 83 kilowatt hour on this car then, because I don't know if it has the same battery or is it a different battery. Because according to EV database, it's a slightly different different battery, different configuration and stuff. I was like, why don't they use the same battery? Maybe because Tang is older than Han. But even Tesla tends to use the same battery across models. So I will count roughly 83 kilowatt hour, but I don't remember if it's linear or not. But I have to expect it's slightly it's non-linear. Yeah, I can see the bounce now. Damn, it's a little bit annoying. I heard this is what the reviewers complain about, that the car is a bit bouncy. They probably try to make the car comfy, but it bounces. Well, actually, yeah, but it doesn't bounce nearly as bad as an EQ, as an I-Pace. Holy crap, that one is quite bouncy. Okay, down to 36%. We've done 217 kilometers already. So we can go to Spekkerød at least, that's good. Do you know where the plug OBD Model Y? Nope, I don't know that one. Sorry. But the question is, can I go to Valberg? Oh, not sure about that. I have to recalculate once I'm close to Spekkerød. See if you want to see the consumption. Let's see, new energy. Let me go to new energy. Consumption graph. Yeah, 260 watt-hour per kilometer for the last 50 kilometers. So I have an idea. It's roughly 250. Maybe I'll just, okay. I have no idea exactly how much the consumption is. Oh, is that a horse trailer? Damn, he's going schnell. You've seen a horse truck go that fast before. But before I do any caravan pulling, I have to check the weight and how much it can pull and all that. EQS should have antakakopplung. How much can the EQS SUV pull? Is that 2,000 kilograms? I think that caravan I'm supposed to borrow weighs around 1,200 or 1,500. 6 meter long. Oh shit. Hongxi, no, BYD is BYD. Hongxi is Hongxi. Well, Hongxi is FAW, but BYD is just BYD. Man, I look at the screen for a split second and then I'm on a crash course with a middle divider. Man, this is why I need auto steer. Yeah, I still cannot activate auto steer. Where did the can? Oh, the candy went forward. Oh shit. Oh, it dropped. Oh shit. It spilled because of the seagull. So we are now running, we are consuming around 260 watt-hour per kilometer. That, what should I say about the consumption? Well, based on that consumption, we can go at least 300 kilometers then. Maybe I can just YOLO it. And I can bail out at Kungsbakka. How about that? So I don't stop at Spekkerød. Wait, What? Only by 750 kilograms? That's it? But I will get the 450. Yeah, it's called EQS. I have to check the documents because yeah, the Battle of Stan, they always post the. I can already see the. They always email me once they book the car, and I can see the license plate, and I can check the license plate. But I have to do that once I'm home, so I can find out. Wait, what is that? Baustelle? Are they working on Saturday night? No, it's just Schwar transport. Highland? Nope. Let me try the sound system, man. No, not Bluetooth. What? USB. What? It's playing in the background. Are you serious, man? How long has this shit been playing in the background with no sound? What is the point in the first place? Man, these Chinese cars. Oh, nice bass. I need to check the sound settings here. Okay, I went flat. Know what? I clicked, dude. The fuck? I clicked on music and then it, went back to phone. Finally some car with some bass again, because the MG4 had shitty audio, and also the what was it again? I tested the Ligier Miley yesterday. Holy crap! That car, whatever you call it, actually managed to drive 170 kilometers. Also corrected for distance error. nice bass at least, but I need to listen. Sounds a little bit boomy. Try some other songs. The dynn audio. Deep bass, okay. Check. This one has some punch in it.
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't take it. And I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. Bad. I ain't gonna lie. I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard.
My first impression is that the sound actually sounds good. Maybe I'm just used to some shitty audio from other places, but it sounds okay. I wouldn't notice any weird shit.
It's crossed my mind that I'm a fool for leaving all I have. But then I think about it, dear. Boy, I sure am glad that I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats.
Hang on to your hat.
The rascal is back.
Oh yeah. You know, on today's video, wait, can I pause it? My audio muted, but it's still playing though. You know, today's video, when I went to the Arctic Circle, at Steinkjer, roughly halfway into the video, when I was at that gas station, Shell station with Chem Power, and then suddenly some raggere, well, rånere, turn up, and there was some loud music. My microphone, my Rode microphone, picked up that deep bass, and then my headset managed to reproduce that bass as if I was there. So that was impressive. It seems like at least a Rode microphone can pick up the deep bass. But I also heard from other people here that even this live stream microphone can reproduce the sound fairly well. Okay. What? No, what? Dude! What? I unmuted and then it played the next song. The fuck? Okay, let me try again. Audio muted, okay, and then I unmute. Okay, now I must have misclicked with pulsefingre. Yeah, the problem is that the unmute button is kind of close to the next previous song. Okay, but I have decided to bail out here because I calculated that we won't be able to make it to next charger. I have 26% left, 97 kilometers of range. Yeah, so we can't make it to. Wait, but we could make it to. What's it called again? Wait. Wait, what? Shit. Yeah, I think we can make it to. We can make it to Kungsbacka. But then the problem is that then I have to charge at Kungsbacka. I have to charge a lot to it. I'll just bail out here. Yeah, it's safe. It's safer to bail out here. So we just follow the standard procedure. Well, I also need to clean the windscreen. It's so full of bugs. Holy crap. You guys see it? Yeah, you see it. Okay. Okay, let me see. At 26% left. Oh, it goes like a rocket. Oh. Game over. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Charge point is on the right side, was the wrong side. Should have been left side, was the right side. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Spekeröd. Probably the most known place in Sweden now, by now. But it's actually called Spekeröd, yeah. But, you know, we have Spekeröd and we have Porsche. Oh. Okay, let me see. If the charge port is on the right side, then I can just plug it in like this. Right? Okay, wait, but then I'll be kind of in a bad position. Okay, maybe I'll just poke around. Yeah, poke around like this. Let's see what kind of speed we get there on the Han. Zoop, zoop. I think that's good. Okay. Stop. No, shit. I meant to press park. Oh shit, the car automatically plays music. Oh Jesus, man. Okay, let me see. Trip, yeah. 251.6 kilometers. Yeah. Spekeröd. Let's see, where's the temperature? Oh yeah, 20 degrees. Damn. Wait, consumption then? I have no idea about consumption. Okay, I have to quickly go settings. New energy. Okay, we'll just consumption graph. This one will give me an idea what to expect. 255. Okay. Yeah, I try to I don't know if I can look at percentage. I could try to estimate this. Okay. It's showtime. Now, will this thing sound the alarm when I'm not there? Oh, it doesn't have the. Oh, it doesn't have the tang slowness. Oh, maybe they fixed it. Wait, shit! I better hurry. I just need to top up just for Vibe, yeah. Okay. How to clean the windscreen? Seems like it works for me. Well, we are ready to go. Whoa, it goes slower now. Shit, we have to leave. Wait, so it would be roughly at 40%. Must leave now. Oh, I don't know if this car works on on supercharger or not. Can someone confirm, or can someone check for me, please? Oh, jeez. Huh? What? A complete different song also? The fuck, man? That was an 11-minute charging. This charging session was 11 minutes long. Where's the mode button? There, mode. Okay. Okay, switch to sport. Let's see if that makes any difference. After spec it out. Okay, we have 45%, that should be plenty, but wow, it means that this car wants to charge to only 40%, really? Okay, let's see now, we have 45% state of charge, battery is at 37 to 44 degrees. How much? I have put the car in sport mode. And you can see here, this is the output. There's some kind of how many kilowatt. What the heck? No, that's wrong. Okay, whatever. Let me see now. So the car claims 250 kilowatt power. Okay, let's try. Oh, that's slow, huh? Okay, well, 215 kilowatt. That's it? Wait. Oh, the battery. Oh, This one, yeah, the car feels slower than normal. Whoa, the car rapid gates. That's why it was charging so slow. It rapid gated. Really? It's 21 degrees Celsius outside and it rapid gates. Oh, game over. Okay, let's try again. This one. Wait. Oh, this one. Maximum allowed charge power. No, that's all right. This one, discharge power. Really? 260 kilowatt. What? Okay, no. I have to check again. Let's wait around 10-15 minutes for this one to cool down. Let me try again. โอเคตอนนี้เรามี 44% แบตเตอรี่นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเช็คตัวนี้นะเรามีกี่กิโลวัตต์ผมใช้ Sport Mode นะครับโอเคแล้วก็อุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่อย่างนี้นะเฮ้ยทำไมมันรู้สึกช้าฮะแค่200กว่ากิโลวัตต์เดี๋ยวเช็คตัวอีกทีหนึ่งฮะมันจะต้องเป็น500แรงม้าแล้วนะครับมันน่าจะเป็นสัก300กิโลวัตต์โอ้มัน rapid gate อันนี้นะครับอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่46องศามัน overheat มัน rapid gate ฮะข้างนอกเป็นแค่21องศาแล้วมัน rapid gate ไม่น่า BYD มันไม่กล้าขายนี่ที่เมืองไทยโอ้ถ้ามาใช้ที่กรุงเทพนี่ตายแน่ฮะนี่บอกให้รถจีนอ่ะมันเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะ rapid gate เดี๋ยวเราต้องเทสดูนะโอเคอันนี้ไม่รู้มันชื่ออะไรใน250มันหาว่าเป็น250กิโลวัตต์ discharge power โอ้200กิโลวัตต์แค่นั้นเหรอเดี๋ยวโอเคเดี๋ยวเราต้องรออีกนิดหน่อยอันนี้เราต้องรอให้อันนี้มันคูลดาวน์รอสัก10นาทีแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเทสอีกทีหนึ่งครับ Whoa, that was some weird shit, man. Like, seriously? This car rapid gates? I had no idea. I was gonna do like the regular, oh yeah, hammer it, boom, like 500 horsepower in sport mode, like game over. Well, apparently it's game over for BYD, the biggest car manufacturer. Wait, what was it again? They were bragging about selling the most cars. Well, I guess who cares, right? Chinese people, they don't hammer that hard. They will never run to the rapid gate. Why do I keep bumping into all the limits? Do I intentionally find all the faults with every car I test? Who's gonna have a little bit of fun here? How the heck are we supposed to humiliate some fossils now, huh? Okay, let me go back. Let me go out of sport mode then. Go to normal mode. Burn your dreams, yes. How about in your dreams? Yeah. You want that power? Keep dreaming. Oh, shit. Okay. The battery is at 37 to 47 degrees. What is up with the high delta in every car I test? 7 degrees Celsius. What? I didn't have the car running. I didn't run any HVAC or anything when we were charging. Man, oh man. Okay, let me navigate here. Let's see. Navigation. Can I use auto steer at least? Cannot activate because of what? Shit, cannot. I svarte granskauen. I have to document this also. We cannot activate auto steer. What is this foolishness, man? Ionity. I misspell. Hopefully it will find it still. Oh, it found it. Nice. It can find misspell shit. That's good. That is impressive shit. At least. They found Wildbike. Okay, good. Alles gut. Okay. I found the problem. I was trying to set cruise control speed, but I didn't find it how to increment by 1. It will only increment by 5, no matter if I hold it or I wait. What? You serious? What? Are you serious? What the fuck, man? You cannot set it to a given speed. It has to be in 5 increments. If I cruise at 111 kilometers per hour, it will snap to 110. What? What? Jesus, man, this software. Are you serious? I mean, okay, some cars you cannot decrease or increase by 5, but then I just drive at that speed. I wait until I get that speed and then I lock it in, and it works like that. But normally there is like a combination. You have to hold down or something, or press and hold to go 1 up or 1 down. This one simply couldn't do it. I tried all the combinations that I usually know, and then I found out that if you just cruise at a given speed and you set the speed, it will not set to that speed. Holy macaroni. And I found another thing. The reason why AutoSteer is not working is because AutoSteer only works up until a certain speed. Yeah. Well. The world's most sold EV. Well, it's not like the AutoSteer, and it's not like I'm missing out on anything. The AutoSteer is shitty anyway. We try it now. Yes, I can use AutoSteer now. It wasn't giving me a reason why. It could have told me, you're driving too fast, you can't use AutoSteer, reduce your speed. No, it was just saying, because of the given conditions, AutoSteer cannot be activated. I was like, huh? Is something wrong with the system? No. Well. Man, if I knew this, I could just slow down a little bit when I ate. Whoa! You guys see that? I was gonna try to drink something. Holy shit, man. AutoSteer is drunken. It's a drunken kung fu master. Oh shit, no, I can't use AutoSteer, man. It's super drunken. Okay, what there? No, why is it on now? What? Why can't I disable it? Usually I can press once. Wait. Oh no, okay, I have to do this. There, okay. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. how the heck do I do a range test? Because usually range test, I have to go slightly off. I'm gonna bitch about that in the range test. Like I have to cruise at 93 kilometers per hour. This car doesn't allow you to do that. You have to snap it on 90 or 95. Yeah. You should buy another car instead. Like what kind of pervert wants to cruise at a non-round speed anyway, right? No, I haven't tried the EX30 yet. Oh, I'm home, Göteborg. Do I have enough juice to go to? I have 159 kilometers. I have plenty of juice. Okay, okay. Wait, but this car throttle. Wait. You know what, guys? Do you know it throttled because it rapid gated? Oh, it was charging slow because it rapid gated. It hit 45 or something degrees. Why the heck was it rapid gating? Okay, the temperature is down to 42 degrees now. Wait, doesn't it have active cooling? It's down to 30. It's 31 to 42 degrees. What the heck, man? How can BYD be the biggest EV manufacturer in the world and have such noob design flaws? Wait, what about Atto 3? Oh, the Atto 3. Because this is the first time I poked into the CAN bus. Yeah. When I run the HVAC on Atto 3, it also rapid gated. Wait, maybe when I enter the car, no. It doesn't fire up the HVAC unless I fire up the car. The Atto 3 must have rapid gated in Thailand. Yeah. Damn. Because I had some indications that when I was charging at night or some shit, and it wasn't that cold, I guess, then it was charging quite fast. But in the daytime, it would just charge slow for some reason without me knowing why. But I would see that if I run the HVAC, then it will charge slow also. Atto 3 rapid gates. I don't think I can recommend that car. I won't recommend it that high anymore because of that. Because in Thailand, man, freaking rapid gate in Thailand, that's bad shit. Okay, 31 to 42 degrees Celsius. It's cooled down a little bit. When should I try to hammer it though? Because I'm in the city now, kind of. Well, now it claims 370. Okay, let's test that. Why are we fogging? The fog, man? Why are we fogging? Wait, why did it turn on recirculation? What? Wait, it's not auto. Okay, now it's auto. Okay. I don't know what the heck happened there. Okay. Let me record this. Need to test. Okay. Must test this. Battery yuck this. You guys are being mean. Shit. But okay. In all seriousness, I did not borrow this car to find faults with it. It seems like faults finds me. I don't find faults or issues with cars. No, what the heck, man? We're fogging a little bit. Okay, whatever. Testing hammering. Yeah, after the battery cooled down. Right, you see now we have 41 degrees Celsius in the battery, so it cooled down a little bit. And then this one claims to be 404 kilowatt. If I put the car in sport mode now, okay, I don't want to go too schnell over here, but just let me see. Look here, let's do a little jolt here. Oh, 330 kilowatt. Oh, that is a clear indication that it was in fact rapid gating. But also, you know what? I realized that the BYD Auto 3 in Thailand must have rapid gated. That's why sometimes it was charging fast and sometimes it tends to be slow in the daytime and then it tends to be fast in the evening and early morning. Whoa, that is nicht good. โอเคตอนนี้นะครับอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่มันตกนะแล้วก็มันรีพอร์ตว่าเป็น404กิโลวัตต์นะเดี๋ยวจะลองเร่งดูนะครับผมได้ใส่ในสปอร์ตโหมดตัวนี้นะครับโอ้ตัวนี้มันเร็วนะโอ้330กิโลวัตต์ฮะแสดงว่ามัน rapid gate ใช่อันนี้มันร้อนไปแต่ว่าผมสงสัยนะว่าออโต้3ที่เมืองไทยตอนผมเทสนะมันคงจะ overheat เหมือนกันนะครับเพราะว่าถ้าลองกลับไปคิดดูนะมันจะชาร์จช้ากลางวันนะครับแล้วก็แต่ว่าตอนกลางคืนแล้วก็ตอนเช้ามากมันจะชาร์จเร็วเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันไม่โอเวอร์ฮีทที่เมืองไทยนี่ผมว่ามันสำคัญนะแบตเตอรี่มันไม่น่าจะโอเวอร์ฮีทนะครับแล้วก็นี่มันก็เป็น active cooling อะทำไมมันโอเวอร์ฮีทได้ไงอะทำไมมันไม่ใช่เป็นลีฟนะเนี่ยมันเป็นออโต้3นี่แบบเฮ้ยรถจีน well okay, guess we'll just take Tingstad-tunnelen as usual. Well, I mean, rapid gates in the evening when it's 20 degrees outside. Are you serious? I mean, if it's 25, 28, I could understand. Oh, it's been sitting in the garage. Oh, dang, I forgot. I was thinking, oh, it's nice and warm. You know, when we started, the battery was 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's been sitting in the garage, nice and warm in the garage. I was thinking, oh, that's great. Well, 30 degrees in the battery, it won't cold gate at least. Well, it rapid gates instead. Oh shit, if I knew this, I will keep the car outside so that we maybe get 25 degrees Celsius instead. Well, maybe they don't have summers in China. Yeah, maybe they don't have hot weather in China. Wait, how the heck do I get rid of rapid gate? Well, fortunately, it's going to cool down during the night. Yeah. Wait, 40. Ooh, what the heck is this? Veltrisk. Oh, sharp curve. Okay, let's do it fast. Oh yeah, I went way over the recommended speed. That was awesome. Wait, what is this? Oh, some slalom. Auto slalom. Wait. I'm supposed to be in that lane or this lane? Yeah, the car is way snappier now. Because I have 330 kilowatt. How many horsepower is that? Baustelle. Oh, is it? I'm gonna try to use auto steer. It's 400. Okay, wait. Ah, okay. There's not. I need for. It's supposed to have a little bit over 500 horsepower. I bet you have to have 70-80% battery for that kind of power. But then the car's gonna claims 404 kilowatt available power. Yeah, driving through Gothenburg is normally quite schnell. Well, I mean, opposed to when you get in the wrong place and you have to drive that ring road around, the Ling load. Okay, I don't remember the temperature when I arrived at Spekerød, but the temperature is dropping. Fortunately, we are down to 30 to 39 degrees, but it's the max temp that bothers me. Once it reaches 45 degrees roughly, it will replicate like a leaf. Okay, not like a leaf. It went from 115 kilowatt to 69 kilowatt, or yeah, roughly. But actually, I don't know if it replicated or if that was a natural throttle. But throttling at 44% was a little bit early, wasn't it? Is it a good car? I'm not sure anymore. Fortunately, we were able to test this in hot weather. It's 20 degrees now at night. Yeah, well, it's 1 at night now. Damn. Deutsche Autokiller, huh? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean like the Tesla killer? You mean like a Volkswagen BMW killer, right? Oh, I wouldn't say that. Well, actually, yeah. But okay, you know, most deadly people, them noobs, they don't know that this car replicates. They probably don't notice. They don't know that the power gates. What else is it? They might not care about the bounciness. They don't care about the jiggly wiggly auto steer. Yeah, but I still wonder why people don't buy this car, because it is. Maybe it's because the rear seats can't fold, so that's why Norwegians don't buy them. It's like, fuck that shit. We're gonna buy a home sheet instead. 200. As long as we are not rapid gating, then maybe. Have to watch out for the battery temperature now. 30 to 38 degrees. Hey Google, what is the maximum speed of BYD Han? There you go. Maybe some guys. Maybe I triggered a bunch of Google now from people. No, are you serious? Is that guy slow poking? Oh, it's yeah, brothers. Det blir tjenare kompis. Tjenare grabbar. Just do it again, huh? Do what? ABC always be clear. Oh, you mean the Google thing? I thought maybe you were referring to hammering it or some shit like that. Oh, 29 to 37 degrees now. Okay, fortunately, it will be cooling down. But then, what about when we go back and then when we hammer it in the 120 zone and arrive at Varberg? Fortunately, we only have to drive from Varberg to Speculat, so we don't have to charge too high. So by the time we rapid gates, then we're out of there. Saved by the bell. Who would have thought that the freaking BYD Han rapid gates? And why did I find it? What about other people? Why did they not find it? Other journalists? The car experts? Wait, there's got to be someone out there. Battery life. Did he test Han yet? What about Kyle in US? He tested Han, right? 280 kilometers per hour. No. Okay, how about we test this in the 120 zone at night when there's no traffic? Three at night, or I don't know when, 2 at night maybe. Wait, what is that? Rain? Hey, it's supposed to rain a little bit tomorrow. I think I want to shoot another video with Maya tomorrow with a BYD. I found a fun little script I'm gonna run on her. But this time I think I'll find some not so torn down pants. I mean, not pants. Yeah. No BYD in US. Okay. Maybe because they have other shits over there. They don't care about Chinese cars, and we just Norwegians. They get all the junk Chinese cars like Hongqi and BYD and MG. Yeah, because Maya is roughly 150 centimeters, and then I'm 170, roughly. Wait, do we have auto wipers? Okay, I'll just let the car steer now. Holy crap! Do you guys see that? Oh shit! Maybe they don't have nights in China. Holy crap, auto steer is really bad. Oh, no, I gave it a chance. No, I have to disable it, man. Oh, no, this is too cringe. Okay. What? Was it supposed to rain this night? What? I need to restock on drinks. And for now, I'm awake, but normally I get really sleepy close to Helsingborg. And then it gets brighter and I somehow wake up. But I'm going to be quite exhausted this morning. I have to be more strict to myself. Every time wife invites to something on a Saturday, I'll be like, no, I'm gonna drive 1,000 kilometer challenge tonight, you know. I cannot go on any shopping spree or any promenade. I need to sleep. That's what I should have. If I could have gotten just a couple of hours of afternoon nap, that would have been a wonder. And I don't want to resort to energy drinks. Apparently it's raining now. 18 degrees. And oh, maybe it cools down the battery. Oh yeah, we're down to 28 to 35 degrees. Oh yeah. Congestion ahead. What? There's no shower around here. It's 1:20 at night. This car is just drunk. There was a warning, or I mean, it was a yellow box popping up in the navigation. Yeah, congestion ahead. Well, we will see if there is any stau coming soon. Well, you know, whether you like it or not, I mean, this trip might be quite repetitive, but you'll be surprised how many flaws I find with cars during a 1,000 kilometer challenge, which I normally would not run into if I was doing some kind of road trip or, yeah, whatever else I do, right? But wait, why are you blinking, you freaking moron? Didn't even have, these lights are not even that half grid. But yeah, so, yeah, it seems like this 1,000 kilometer challenge is a good stress test to find flaws with weaknesses with some not well designed EVs. Is that an ID3? The tail lights look like an ID3. Yeah, it's 93. Wait, is that a follower? He's a follower. He's gonna speed up. No? Okay, maybe not. Or is he? No, I don't know. Wait, is it? Oh, it's running on both motors. Really? It's permanent all-wheel drive. Schmutz and rain. Well, again, congestion ahead. Man, this car is drunk. But at least it's a comfy car. Yeah. Oh, 28 to 34 degrees now. Oh yeah. But we still have only 404, well, or 350, 330 kilowatt power. We're down to 27%. Wait. Do we have enough juice? Yeah, I think so. Well, okay, we should at least not cold gate. Yeah. 17 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, Saved by the Bell. It's going to cool down. That should also help cool down the battery faster. High delta Asian. Well, I haven't seen the highest delta yet, but 28 to 34 degrees. That's not too bad compared to the Korean cars. Yeah, I could have made it to Kongsbakka. Wait. Start to see a trend here. These cars with these poorly designed EVs with high delta, they tend to rapid gate. Okay, it's not Leaf rapid gate, but still like a light rapid gate. You guys remember the Kia EV6 GT? That one, once the battery hits 45, 48, I don't remember how much it was. After you fast charge, pretty much, it tends to rapid gate. You get power gate. So instead of 360 kilowatts, you get only 250 kilowatts for 5-10 minutes until it cools down. Like, okay. So if you would fast charge on Nordschleife, you have to let it cool down for 10 minutes before you go on a lap, otherwise it will wait a minute. EV6 GT, once you push it on the track, the battery might rapid gate and you get power gate. So much for the 800 volt hype. Shit, that could be interesting to test, but then the problem is that press cars in general, I'm not allowed to take it on a racetrack unless I can ask Kia specifically, can I please borrow the EV6 GT? I want to find more flaws with it. And the response will be, unfortunately the car is unavailable until next year. Oh shit. This is why I have to be a filthy millionaire, and then I just buy a car and then test it and then I sell it. Yeah, exactly. Ioniq also rapid gates. Don't even try to run the HVAC while you're charging. That applies to BMW i3, Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6, Kia EV6, Volkswagen ID3, Volkswagen ID4, Skoda Enyaq, Audi Q4 e-tron. They all rapid gate if you run HVAC while charging. Tesla doesn't do it. But if it's really hot outside, or if the battery is really hot, then you have slight rapid gate if you run HVAC, but it doesn't just go hasta la vista like some cars tend to do. Kyle tried it in a canyon and it derated power a lot. Oh, interesting. Come down to 35 degrees now. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't expect it to be rainy over here. Shit, is it rainy at the... What? Where did rain come from? Well, to be honest, I did not check the weather forecast beforehand. But who cares, right? This car charges like a boss. Ugh. I had to buy some energy drink at the next stop. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, I had to cheat now. Try something. I think Monster tastes okay. Ideally, I want battery, but not Red Bull. No, Red Bull doesn't taste that great. Okay, so 35 degrees. So we get, maybe it takes about 10 minutes before rapid gates again. But are we back? Are we back? Okay, we're good. 23 kilometers left. Okay, that's a short run, right? Divided by, oh, much needed stop. I don't need to clean the windscreen. We have the self-cleaning windscreen right now. Maybe we can listen to some music instead. What? What? How did you get over to this song? I haven't played. What? Seems that the car just keeps playing with volume 0. Wait, when I mute it, does it still keep playing it? What the heck is the car doing? It has a trip meter, but it doesn't have any consumption number. The consumption number is every 50 kilometers, a rolling average over 50 kilometers. Yeah, that's right. But for example, MG, which car was it again? I don't remember, but some other cars also used to be annoying like that. But for example, MG, they now have a proper Western style trip meter with distance, consumption, I think it was even average speed, and one more thing. Yeah, four things. Wait, are you serious? It seems... Dude. Okay. it has this bounciness over the longer bumps. It bounces similar to an I-Pace. So this is what I heard also about this car. So you might like it or you might not like it. Personally, I'm not too big fan of this, but it's not too annoying. But I mean, I'll take rain over traffic anyway, so yeah.
Blue moon tune in tonight. Put you in that mood you like. Spirit moving, not losing you up, you don't care.
100 kilowatt battery? What?
Filling up glasses, looking like an actress. Ay. You just wanna listen to a classic, bouncing like a mattress. Man, I'm out of practice. Ay. Sick of how slow, just living's been. Hard to get right, being limited. You just wanna go where the rhythm is. We in the crowd uninhibited. You can't lay low, so follow me, I obey. So I'll probably wake up holding my hand, but I know what I get. So showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. 60-odd hours a week on the wheel. I know you do it, but how do you deal? I see how all of it's making you feel. Let's move to Finland, I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalk, yeah, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't.
I don't know about that project, man. Yeah. Once it's out, then it's out.
These ways, and we don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Hey, showstopper, go knock.
You're referring to Millennium Falcon, right? You're not being too specific, but I have to guess.
Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. Let's call your boss and say you've had your fill. And if he won't play ball, then that team might spill. Yeah, I know that you can't go. Still feels good having ammo. Still feels good just to play alone. But let me just shut up and then so. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Say
Europe road trip? We'll see. Possibly.
what I sow.
Sorry, I have to focus on the road right now. Could be a moose in front of us, who knows?
Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older,
Because I don't have auto steer and I don't have the best vision right now.
but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers is taking more than my effort. I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of peak. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief. The border's blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired I can't even cry it, but get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked in 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know.
Man, I don't like these conditions. Driving at night when it's raining and driving at night like this. I had to check the weather forecast. How long? Maybe you guys can check for me. How long is this rain supposed to last? Okay, I have 13%. I went kind of deep-ish. Okay, that's good. Oh, I'm down to 250 kilowatt power now. Let me check here. Do we have 250 kilowatt power? Yeah, 210 at least. Maybe this is just a hot tropical rain. It's 15 degrees. Oh, temperature went up now. Oh shit, 37 degrees. Oh shit, 27 to 37 degrees in the battery pack. Uh-oh. Game over now. Wait, maybe I should go on that side. Okay. Wait, what are they building here? Oh, they're gonna add more chargers? Oh, what's this? What is that? Baustelle. Okay. Bye. Oh shit, I feel like I need to take the rest. Maybe I get some bad food. We are now at Varberg. I don't want to go outside because it's raining. But what the heck is this? Oh, Baustelle. Seems like they are putting up new chargers here, maybe. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Charging in progress. Right. Yeah, right. Let's see here also how many kilowatt. Look at that. Look at that. The battery is at 37 degrees. 27 to 37 degrees. Welcome to the world of legacy automakers where you have 10 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. Uh-oh, please don't rapid gate.เรามาถึงวายบายนะครับนะผมไม่อยากจะออกไปเพราะว่าฝนตกนะแต่ว่าที่นี่อ่ะโอ้เขากำลังจะสร้างที่ชาร์จใหม่เหรอเนี่ยก็ดีโอเคตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จเนี่ยเรากำลังชาร์จนะแต่ว่าดูจอนี้ข้างในแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่มันเป็น37ตรงเนี้ย27ถึง38องศาเป็น11องศาแล้วที่มันต่างกันนะ ถ้าเป็นเทสลานี่มันจะต่างกันประมาณ 2-3 องศาแค่นั้นน่ะโอเคก็ขอให้มันไม่ rapid gate นะตอนนี้นะ Okay, I need to fire up the HVAC. Wait. Fire the car, but stop HVAC. What? It just plays run. What the heck is this shit, man? Okay. Turn off HVAC. Okay. See, now I have to go to settings. What? Look at this. Look at this message. Warm tip. Smart thermal. A warm tip. Yeah. A warm tip to you guys is that kilowatt is power and kilowatt hour is energy. But yeah, I'm gonna show you something here. I have to find the setting first. Oh yeah, look at this. We are now charging at 151 horsepower. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Because when you're driving, it will show you as horsepower. That makes sense. But yeah, we're taking 151 horsepower. e-tron, go home. And then you see here that... Wait, what's this? Average... Wait. Huh? We have 30.9 horsepower hour per 100 kilometers. they replace kilowatt with horsepower, but when you look at the consumption graph, this one still shows kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers. What the heck is this shit? And then I can show you. You have to go here. No. You go here. DI link. You go to more. Scroll down to units, and then you switch it to kilowatt. And then suddenly, when you go to new energy, I don't know why it's called new energy. Where's the old energy? And then suddenly we're back to kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer, and then we're back to kilowatt here.ไม่รู้ว่าคุณเคยเห็นใช่ไหมตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จแล้วมันเร็วแค่ไหนมันแรงแค่ไหน151แรงม้าเราชาร์จ151แรงม้า e-tron go home แล้วก็ถ้าเราเช็คอันนี้นะ new energy นะครับที่ผ่านมาเราใช้ไฟเยอะแค่ไหนเราใช้ 30.9 horsepower hour ต่อ100กิโลเมตร แรงม้าชั่วโมงเหรอเนี่ย แต่ว่าในนี้อันนี้มันยังโชว์ kilowatt hour ต่อ100 กิโลเมตร แล้วก็เราเข้าไปในนี้เข้าไปใน more แล้วก็กดลงไปแล้วก็ unit แล้วก็เปลี่ยนเป็นกดสิ kilowatt โอเคตอนนี้กลับไปที่นี่ new energy แล้วไม่ไหน old energy แล้วเข้าไปในนี้มันก็จะกลายเป็น kilowatt hour แล้วนี่ก็กลายเป็น113 กิโลวัตต์ ถ้าคุณขับรถจีนคุณจะรู้รถญี่ปุ่นOkay, 42 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, I need to go take a shit. I'll be back. Let's hope the alarm doesn't sound now. drinks here. Maybe they don't have hot weather in China. If I have to drink energy drink, then Monster seems to be the best drink for me. Oh, we got 88 kilowatt. It's like making a little comeback here. Wait, just like I've seen in Auto 3 also. See, I calculated we need around 60% battery. Oh, look at that, it's making a comeback. We've been charging for 25 minutes now, and yeah, well, it had a little rapid gate. Yeah, it goes a little bit up and down because, yeah, I can show you. The problem is that it is right on the threshold around 45 degrees, and then it was charging mostly at 65 kilowatt. But then if we charge it at 65 for a little while, then the battery drops a little bit below 45 degrees, and then it goes to 110, and then yeah, it goes up. Well, okay, I think this is still the best deal. Next stop is going to be Helsingborg, so it goes a little bit slower than optimal, but yeah, this is the name of the game. ABC, avoid buying Chinese.เราได้ชาร์จ26 นาทีแล้วนะแล้วก็มันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะคราวนี้นะมันตกเร็วกว่าปกตินะเร็วกว่าปีแล้วคราวที่แล้วเพราะว่ามันโอเวอร์ฮีทเร็วกว่ามันก็เริ่มชาร์จช้าตั้งแต่30 กว่า%แล้วนะครับแล้วก็มันก็จะตกตอนนี้มันเป็น74 กิโลวัตต์แล้วบางทีมันจะขึ้นนิดหน่อยเพราะว่าตอนมาชาร์จช้าอย่างนี้นะครับอุณหภูมิมันปัญหาคือ max temp อันนี้46 องศาถ้าเราชาร์จช้าสักพักหนึ่งมันจะตกไปถึง45แล้วตอนนี้มันตกไปถึง45มันก็จะเริ่มชาร์จเร็วมันก็จะรับ115 กิโลวัตต์จนถึงอันนี้มันขึ้นแล้วมันก็จะกลายเป็นช้าอย่างนี้นะแต่ว่าผมก็คำนวณได้ว่าอันนี้มันควรจะดีสุดนะครับเราจะชาร์จถึงสัก60 กว่า%แล้วเราก็จะตรงไปที่เฮลซิงกินะครับแต่ว่าขนาดนอร์เวย์นะมันไม่ค่อยหนาวนะสวีเดนที่นี่มันเป็นสัก16-17 องศาเพราะมันฝนตกนะแล้วมันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้นะ70 กิโลวัตต์ก็อย่าลืม ABC avoid buying Chinese I bought Monster. Yeah, I think Monster is the best energy drink that I like. If I have to buy an energy drink, then Monster is first choice. 70 kilowatt now. Yeah, you know, Octo 3 was also doing some kind of weird shit up and down. I'm quite convinced that it overheated. You see now? You see here? Now we're gonna get a little jolt, hopefully. I'm not sure how much juice we're gonna need now when it's raining outside. %60 could be safe. Maybe 65 even. 28 being the charger stop now. You know, now Harsh kind of works for Otto 3. I need to test that shit in Thailand, in Bangkok. But look at the weather forecast. This is not looking good. It's gonna rain cats and dogs, especially on the way back. Shit. I think we're gonna leave soon. At least it's nice and flat. We should be able to beat the Toyota, right? Man, it's raining. I don't want to go outside, but I have to. Wireless charging would be nice now, right? Maybe now the state of charge is too high, so you won't be getting 115 anymore. Okay. 60%. Do we have enough? Right, so in China, it could even be hotter there than here, right? How hot can it be in China during summer? Why don't they run into this problem? That's 44 degrees now. Oh, yeah. Ooh, 73 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, 118 kilowatt. Wait, it doesn't update on that screen yet. Wow, it's kind of slow. Wait, there, look at that. Ooh, we got the power back. Oh no, it's the yo-yoing because, yeah, we should ride on this one until it drops again. Then we can unplug. Because now the temperature here drops, so this. Shit, man, is this great Saturday entertainment or not? Oh shit! Oh man, really? It's pulling 118 kilowatt from the charger. So it's running they're running the cooling at 5 kilowatt. If Tesla would run the cooling at 5 kilowatt, it would be cooling down like a balls. Can you guys please explain me why legacy automakers have so inefficient cooling? Yeah, we should definitely ride on this 110 kilowatt wave. Oh shit, we're back to 48. Oh shit. Okay, maybe it's time to leave now. All right, let's go. Let's go. Wait. Wait. No, it's just lagged. It's slow. Yeah, OBD. Even the OBD is lagged because the tritium charger shows 74 kilowatt hour per hour. No. The small batteries. What do you mean the small batteries? You mean the modules? Okay, I'm gonna film something here after we start now. Not the power gate because that one we already know, but the speed gate. You can't use auto steer above a certain speed. Okay, let me unplug. What? It's like a completely different song every time. Oh wait, HVAC. Turn it on. Now let's go. Go. I have restocked drinks. I have put in a banana in my mouth. And I should be good for the next 3 hours or whatever time I need. Whoa. Well, the car claims 316 kilometers, really? We'll see about that. 316 kilometers at 65%. What the heck is carbon smoke? Oh wait, why is it fog? Is it on recirculation again? Let me check here. Yeah, it's on recirculation. Why does it keep on recirculating? Shit, man. I need to force it to not recirculate. Look at that. Oh, what the heck? What is wrong with this car? Why do you keep testing? Oh, it's gonna be a pleasure once I pick up the EQS next week. Oh yeah. We are back on the road, but every time, okay, I had HVAC off when I fire up the car, and then I forgot to turn it on. But I turn it on now. But it turns out that every time we turn on HVAC, it will automatically recirculate. So now suddenly the windows are fogging. Well, I could defog it, but yeah, okay, let's defog it. Zoop. Okay, but I'm gonna show you something here. So look here. I found out that the auto steer doesn't work properly. If you press this one here and then you press this one here and you set the speed, okay, it works now until we are in the 120 zone, and let's say you want to cruise schnell, right, barely legal, make up for the speed in. Oh, suddenly, wait. Suddenly, if you try to activate auto steer, it says cannot activate due to the current road condition. Wait, so I had this earlier, like earlier also. I had this and I was like, huh? Is the car kaput? No, look here. If you slow down. Wait, why is it random now? It should work. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, let me reactivate it. Wait, now it's not working. Come on, what? Oh, it's supposed to work at lower speed. Okay, now it's not working. I was trying to demonstrate something. Okay, let me retake that one. I don't know why the car is being silly. Try to shoot video here explaining how the shit works. Oh, it doesn't work because of the rain. Or okay. It's kind of silly. If many cars doesn't work in the rain, so people will like, oh, Björn, I like your videos, but of course it's not working because it's raining outside. Okay, whatever. I'll test again once it's not raining. Oh shit! The problem is that it will not be. It will be tomorrow. I mean, it'll be kind of late, or it will be raining all the way until tomorrow also. I don't know why the heck it's fogging now, even though it's pulling fresh air from my side, and it's set to auto. Did I pull that much moisture inside the car? Okay, let me try to defog again. Like, why do I have moisture problem with modern EVs? Yeah, okay, I would understand if some 10-year-old Leaf would have moisture problem, but I keep getting this in. What was the? Yeah, there was the EV6 GT also. Like, what the heck, man? Just a little bit of rain, and in the EV6 it wasn't even raining. But wow, it's really quiet in here, even in the 120 zone. Let me record that one before the asphalt, the concrete starts. Right, we're now in the 120 zone, and wow, this car is really quiet. We have double glazed window in the front, not in the back. Good soundproof from underground also. So yeah, very impressive. However, it is a little bit bouncy. It tends to triple bounce, just like the Atto 3. So it has like a typical Chinese car characteristics, unlike the MG4, which is a cheaper Chinese car. But I don't know if you noticed, but the windows are fogging. I'm like, what the fog, man? So it turned out, okay, I turned off HVAC when I was stationary and charging, because you don't want to turn off the HVAC. It will steal the AC, typical, you know. Yo. Are you back? Okay, now this screen is too damn bright again. Freaking Chinese cars, man. Because now it's pitch dark outside. Okay, if I look, okay, I found a screen where we have some icons, and then it's mostly dark. Yeah, buck. No, wait. No, that's ACC. Avoid buying Chinese. Yeah. Whoa! Guys, we're on the concrete surface. You can barely hear the concrete. Let me get on this side. Okay, here we can hear a little bit. Okay, but I need to hug the left side, because this is some impressive shit. Ooh, nice. Huh? Wait, but they're fogging though. Shit, can you guys see it? The road is fogging. I have to hurry back. It's going to rain cats and dogs, according to the weather forecast. But yeah, it's nice and quiet on this side. Okay, you can hear a difference. Here we have more rumbling. Rougher asphalt. Yeah, rough in the jungle. And play some music.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Oh, I just ninja that slow poke. Oh.
Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full and makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride, 'cause I got a new car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Oh yeah. Elvis has left the building. Dude, every time, what the fuck, man? Every time I just click on the music, it if I just want to switch over to the music app, it will every time it would switch over to USB music momentarily until I tab over to USB music. Wait, what did I say? It switched over to Bluetooth music. That's what I meant. Okay, I'm just gonna try to find some of the new songs. Listen to this one. Wait, I'm supposed to hug the left lane because it's quieter. Oh, bass is powerful though, deep. That's quite punchy also. Are we back now? Okay, well, I have a theory here because I suspect that this car has a heat pump. I'm not sure. Can someone Google about this? I suspect it has a heat pump. And then the problem is that the heat pump cannot dehumidify the air. But it needs to cycle through it, but it's not doing it. So then when we pull in moist air from outside, we get fogging. How thirsty is this car? I have no idea. But, let me see. We can look at how many horsepower hour per 100 kilometers it consumes. But it was, last time I checked, you have to dig in the menu. Okay, let me find it. Where is it again? Wait, where's the app? Was it this one? Oh, shit. Well, I'm gonna go back. It's kind of confusing menu. You have to go to settings. Yeah, it's in settings and then new energy. Consumption for the last 50, no wait, not this one. Here, okay, for the last 50 kilometers it had consumed 307 watt-hour per kilometer. It has heat pump, okay. Yeah, so that's my theory. It runs the heat pump because it wants to save energy, but it can then not get rid of the moisture because but it should cycle through it, get rid of the moisture, and then run the heat. I don't know how they do it, but somehow when I drive, most other cars I drive in wet surface, I mean in wet weather, they will not. It will not be like this. The windows will not fog like this. This is the worst I've seen ever. I just wonder if do they test the cars before they roll them out in production or not? How can I find so many faults with auto steer, with fogging and overheating, stuff that should have been stopped during development and fixed? And this car has been out for a long time also, especially in China. How is that possible? Holy crap, it's freaking foggy. I mean, well, okay. Okay, there's one thing though I can do, a trick. I can set HVAC to low temp, like lower. I can cool down the cabin, because cooling down the cabin will typically get rid of moisture. But then I need to heat it up again. So let's see now. If I try to cool down the cabin, set it to 18 degrees Celsius, then we should get rid of the fogging. It seems like moisture is trapped inside the car. Earlier, before Wahlberg, then it was fine because we did not leave the car. But once I left the car, I pulled in some moisture from the jacket and my head, and it evaporated and then got stuck in the windscreen, and then the car just can't get rid of the moisture. Well, but Sepensa, he just hates China for some reason. He has some kind of grudge against China, or maybe more like the Chinese government and the police. Okay, wait. I have an idea. What I need to do is cool down the cabin, but I need to force towards the windscreen. Can I do that? Here. Zoop. Zoop. Okay. Now we force. Yeah, look at that. Disappears immediately. We just have to get rid of the moisture. And then once we heat up the cabin, then like I have to do the work that the air conditioning, the automatic air conditioning is supposed to do. Yeah. That is kind of silly. Is that guy running on high beams? Dude, are you on high beams? Or is that police? No, okay, he's on. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to auto and then raise the temperature to 22. Nice and toasty. Let's see what happens then. Okay, and that seems like that trick made yeah, that was a trick. Just run cooling for a bit, got rid of the moisture, and now it's a lot. Well, actually, now it's getting worse again. Shit. Man, what the heck? It's supposed to rain a lot 6 in the morning around Göteborg, so I have to brace myself for some hefty rain until we get closer to Norway. But yeah, next weekend I'll probably skip 1,000 kilometer challenge. Maybe I'll spend some time with family. See if I can pull off the caravan trip. Actually, they were I pulled caravan before, but not on like a trip like that. I have to avoid hammering too hard. That'd be great if I can borrow the caravan for a week. Maybe even longer. But then where the heck do I put the caravan when I'm not using it? Ooh, the batteries cool down to 33 degrees Celsius. Noise. Wait, are we offline again? You know, normally I'd be dead tired at Helsingborg, but I think the energy drink tricked me into staying awake. But then eventually it will wear off after Göteborg or up towards the end. Just have to survive the night now, and hopefully I get some sleep in the morning before my family wakes me up. I need my own bedroom. Yeah, that's what I need. In the new house, so I can get some uninterrupted sleep. So I can function tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll just be fucked up all day tomorrow. Sunday. What can I do tomorrow? This car has good looking. Yes, it has good looking. Tesla Model S with partly broken taillights. Wait, does that also apply to Chinese women? Looks good, but it's not really that good. Okay, I don't know about that. I never dated a Chinese woman before. But now it's over because I'm married and I have a kid. It's supposed to rain tomorrow after around 11 noon. It's supposed to rain in Oslo. I'll probably rest tomorrow. Maybe I should measure that noise level on Han. Is that a freaking Volvo? Oh, it's getting bright-ish. Except for that now that it's clouded and it appears to be darker. Well, it is darker than normal. Clouds are blocking some of the lights. have it on music.
Showstopper, go knock on my house. You be like champagne.
I know I'm in your head.
Wow, that's deep. What? Copyright strike? Chris, you are new here, right? You must be. Must be. Yeah. Someone send him the art list link. And also, that's not how it works. Even if I use music, commercial music, you know, if I well, apparently you don't know about art list and how YouTube works, but now you know, hopefully. Well, Chris, apparently you don't know much about this. Like I said, even if I use commercial music, I will not get a copyright strike. A copyright strike, you will typically, like, I've given many people copyright strike when they copy my videos. And then I request a takedown, and then they get a copyright strike. But like I said, if I use some commercial music, if I use Justin Bieber in my video, I will not get a copyright strike. I will get a copyright claim, but that is not a copyright strike. And then they monetize on the video, and they are making money off my video. So yeah, hopefully you learned something new today. And also my video that the music I'm playing is from Artlist. I paid for access, and I paid so I can monetize the music. This is not music you will hear on the radio or anything like that. It's Father's Day today. And yeah, by the way, yes, I know that YouTube is quick to respond, because every time I request YouTube to take down a video, it takes just half an hour to an hour, and then they take down they take down the video that someone copied from me.
I'm fighting every minute till the weekend.
Okay. Let's see. I muted it. Will the music keep playing? Holy shit! Are you serious? Perfect weekend. That was the last word he said. Perfect weekend. I muted it. Wow, this thing is shit. When you mute the music, it doesn't stop it. It keeps playing, apparently with zero sound, but it keeps playing it. What kind of shitty user experience is this? All the other cars I tried, when you mute it, it stops it, obviously, but not this one. Listen, listen. Because here we actually have a lyric. Right? Oh, no, Tesla, no. Once you mute it, it stops. It doesn't keep playing it. Another week, okay. Dun dun dun. And dun. Okay.
Another day back on my feet. I'm fighting every minute till
The weekend. He's supposed to be saying until the weekend. Okay. What? Holy macaroni. What a piece of shit car. Like, this is the worst user experience I've experienced lately. And what? How can they make so bad software? Shit.
Wednesday, and I can't wait to get away. I'm counting down the minutes till it's Thursday. I'm holding on for one more day.
Okay, I don't know about scrolling down, but at least when you press it, like every car I tried, as long as you press to mute it, it will stop. But I believe most cars also, when you turn the volume down to 0, there is no need to play it. You know, why would you play a song or anything that has 0 volume? So by default it stops. But it's just press to mute it, and most other cars, when you mute it, it's okay. Technically, when you mute something, for example, in an amplifier, when you turn down the mute, like, of course you don't stop the playback, but in like most cars I tried, when you press to mute, you also stop or you pause it, but not here. Not today, son. There were some new songs. I need to copy more songs in here. Oh, nice bass. 469 kilometers. There's a Polizei or something ahead there. I don't know what it is though. There's a blue light there. Oh shit, is that Unfall? I'm not sure what's up over there though. Wait. Huh? No. Yeah, there's a little bit of event going on there. That one is actually a real event. The car warned about. But I think there's no, yeah, you can still pass it. It's not blocked. New songs here. Where are they? I might have to listen to this one. This is mandatory. The door closing sound. they put the music on? This one? Go down to 13%. We're almost there.
I'm standing with this white flag in my hand, trying to open up my arms again. Aren't you tired of always living on the run and setting fires? Darling, aren't you tired? You know no one's winning. Can we give it up? Give it up. Cling me tight to our God, just like they could save us. When these walls we felt so high, oh why we keep falling for ages, always trying to reach for something, but all we ever find is nothing. Over and over and over again, isn't it time we forgive and forget? I'm standing with this white flag in my hand, trying to open up my arms again. Aren't you tired of always living on the run and setting fires? Darling, aren't you tired? You know no one's winning. Can we give it up? Give it up.
Because if I mute it, it will just keep playing it. Okay, whatever. Wait. What if I go to USB and then pause it? What happens then? Okay. Okay, I'm down to 11%. Okay, so I charged to 65%. Wait, yeah, I think it was 65. Okay, which means that yeah, even 60% would have been sufficient to go back. Wait, oh shit! But the battery's at 38 degrees. Okay, so I have to go for at least 60% this time. But maybe I have tailwind on the way back now. Wait, what happened to the live stream? Are we dropped out or are we still online here? But you guys are suspiciously quiet now. Okay, let me see. Oh shit, that one I don't like. Guess I have to point in like this, or I can poke out. Yeah, I like this one. I just poke a little bit out. For some reason, I like to back up rather than nose install. LFG. What? What the heck is LFG? Helsingborg. Well, consumption, by the way, I have no idea about consumption. So that's the right in. That's funny, man. The right consumption unknown. And we are charging. Yep, every time now 112 kilowatts until we rapid gate again. At least it's not raining over here. We are now at Helsingborg, charging up at Ionity again, and over here it's not raining and it's getting brighter now. Yeah, it's 3:35 in the morning. Yeah, so you see, every time now, this is at least consistent that every time we arrive, we will get 114 kilowatt instantly. There is no slow ramp up. Oh, sorry, slow ramp up, unlike the Tang. Maybe they already fixed it in Tang, who knows? It's been a while since I tested it, but then eventually this one will hit 45 degrees and then the rapid gate. Let's see what happens this time. Tata, I have no idea. I haven't. What the heck is that thing? It's a Chinese car, right? Làมาถึงโซโอเคเฮลซิงบอร์กไอออนเตียนะครับแล้วก็กำลังชาร์จตอนนี้มันเริ่มสว่างแล้วนะเนี่ยนิดหน่อยตี3:30นะครับเฮ้ย warm tip smart thermal management system power battery in service โอเคมันเริ่มคูลแบตเตอรี่โอเคแต่ว่าเนี่ยทุกครั้งนั้นมันก็จะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับเราไปถึงแล้วก็มีประมาณ30 ถึง 38 องศาโอเค27 ถึง 38 องศาเราก็จะรับ114 115 กิโลวัตต์จนถึงอันนี้มันเป็น45 องศามันจะ rapid gate เดี๋ยวลองดูว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงตอนนั้นนะ Oh, it's Indian. Oh, I thought it was. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, it's not Chinese. It's Indian. So yeah, I will go for around 60-65% again. Do I need food over here? Nah, I'm good. I can wait until while back. Well, I mean, if something is made in India, then it is from India. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, can it be made in India and be from America, for example? Does that make any sense? About to happen. Popcorn time. Oh, yeah. At 45 degrees, it's gonna replicate. It will happen soon. I'm just sitting here waiting. Fortunately, it's a little bit colder over here, so hopefully yeah, there will be more heat rejection if it's not that hot outside. What is that, a question, Rhino? Or is it a statement? That it what? I'm surprised you haven't. No, but Tata, I heard of Tata, of course. It's Indian, yeah. Some low, low quality automobile brand. Oh, 43%. Sorry, 43 degrees Celsius. Oh, shit! Come on. I mean, it's cooling at 5 kilowatt. Why, huh? Why does it even overheat? It's not that hot outside. Oh, it was a statement. Okay, well, there's people in here that tend to. Oh, you meant 114 kilowatt. Well, I think you meant 114 kilowatt. That's it. Yeah. I'm gonna show you how I would type it. Wait, let's see. I'll probably type it like that. Oh, it's gonna replicate. Oh. Shit, already at 30%? What the heck? Man, if you're gonna do it right, you better do it right? Commas? I heard the commas are overrated. That's it. This one and this one. Two completely different meanings. The first one means shoot him, not wait until I come. The second one means shoot him, don't wait until I come. And of course, if you omit comma, then you don't know what the heck it's supposed to mean. Oh, 46 degrees. Oh, he's gonna freaking, oh shit, he's going to trouble. Oh, 46 degrees Celsius. Rapid gate time. Wait, or not? She. Is this a BYD or is it a freaking Leaf? I mean, I am a teacher. I'm teaching you guys the difference between kilowatt and kilowatt hour. And the difference between kilowatt and kilowatt hour per hour. 72 kilowatt. Oh shit. Oh, I need 70. No, I need 65%. Or maybe I can get away with 60. Let me check win. Okay, so we had. Wait, is it gonna rain more? Shit, it's gonna rain more maybe. Wait, it's gonna rain like crazy at Wi-Fi. Oh, we have headwind on the way back. Oh shit, I need to go 65%. Yeah, horsepower. No, it was horsepower, not horsepower per hour. Horsepower per hour makes no sense. But horsepower hour per 100 kilometers. What the heck, man? I guess you can say it since you can say kilowatt hour, but no wait. If you can say kilowatt hour, can you say horsepower hour? What the heck is a horsepower hour? Nobody uses that term. It's like kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. What? Why make it? Why make it easy when you can make it complicated? Well, my 4K channel has 1,500 subscribers now. What about view count? Oh, wait, what about the watch hour? Shit, I need lots of. I need 4,000 watt hours. I have only 153. Shit, how the heck do I get lots of watch hour? I need to post more videos. That's what I need to do. Okay, so this car yo-yos in the charging speed. I wonder how it would be if it was cold outside. Let's say if it was 0 degrees, then it would be thirstier. Wait. I arrived with 11%, right? Which means that I used 44% out of around 83 kilowatt hour divided by 150. Yeah, that can't be right. I did not consume 243 watt hour per kilometer. It was closer to 300 watt hour per kilometer. This doesn't make sense at all. Thank me later. That's probably the most common error, spelling error. What is that? Is that grammar error or spelling error? I think it's spelling error, right? Because grammar means, for example, if you have the wrong, like if you say, I was learning the kids how to drive, right? That's grammar error. But then spelling error would be brakes versus brakes. Yeah, and a lot is not a word. Oh, 103 kilowatt hour per hour. And what about kilowatt hour per hour? Is that the spelling? No, that's technically it's not wrong. You know, it's like when you have double negation. It's not good. Is that grammar? With double negation is I mean, it's not technically it's not wrong, but you should avoid it. Like if you say it's not uncommon, then it's better to say it's common. Oh, we're down to 70 kilowatt again. Shit. Well. How long has it been now? Let me check time. So we have 2 hours. No, wait, sorry. We have 1 hour and 33 minutes before midnight. Plus this one, so that means we are roughly at the 5.5 hour mark. Well, it's not that bad. Wait, yeah, 5.5 hour mark now. So we came here roughly at the 5 hour mark, a little bit late, a little bit past the 5 hour mark. Well, but I mean, what is good grammar? When I'm making some noise at night, wifey tells me to, like, don't be noisy. Well, should she say don't be noisy, or should she say be quiet? Because in Thailand you would say ya xiang dang. Another very common spelling error is to not capitalize names like India and Thailand. I see it so often nowadays, and also not capitalize the first word in a sentence. You know, if the grammar Nazi would be here all the time, you will spot like almost every. You know what? That's funny, man. Fun fact. Almost every sentence, or maybe at least 50% of the sentences, maybe more, maybe 70-80% of the sentences here in the chat, or maybe even on typical social media, has spelling or grammar errors. I mean, sometimes I care, sometimes I don't care. You can't care for it all the time, but on the other hand, when someone points out an error that I made, then I try to learn from it. For example, when I said in the old days, well, actually, that's also a thing. Supposedly, it's not supposed to be in the old days. It's supposed to be in the old day. Yeah, but when someone pointed out that no, it's not called sheeps, because sheep is singular word. There's no plural version of sheep. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, all right. From now on, I will try to not say sheep and just sheep. Yeah, there are plenty of sheep over there. Yeah. And what was again? Someone pointed out. Yeah, someone also pointed out that the difference between percent and percent points. That one I say percent all the time. So yeah. But I remember that recently, Elbilforeningen, the Norwegian EV Association, they had an article about, well, it's Rune. He's always lazy. Rune from Elbilforeningen, he makes those, like, he mixes up kilowatt and kilowatt hour all the time. the thing, this annoying part is that many of these authors, like TV2, Elbilforeningen, guys writing articles about EVs, they always mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, and then people reading them will be confused and will, okay. Yeah, he wrote an article about weight limitation in EVs, and he consistently used kilo. He would say that, this car can take only Model 3 can only take 315 kilo, and then if each person is 75 kilos, then there's only 15 kilos left. I even used kilo for the longest time until I realized that is actually incorrect. Because if you look for example at Statens vegvesen, they will say kg, and correct is a lowercase k and lowercase g, which means kilogram. But it is so common in Norway to refer to kilogram as kilo that most people know it, just like hacker versus cracker, or yeah. But in Thailand, I learned that Thai people, they usually they refer to distance as kilo. So they say how many kilo can it run? Yeah, they actually say that literally.วิ่งได้กี่กิโลเมตร? Like, how many kilos can that car run? Yeah, but if you say that to Norwegian, they'll be a little bit confusing, huh? How many kilos can the car run? Weight limit? What are you talking about? So yeah, lately I've tried to make it more correct by saying kilograms, because I refer to weight a lot, which is, it's longer than kilo. Yeah, that's true. But because kilo technically means just 1,000. And also, it's longer, but I also say degrees Celsius, because technically when you just say, if you say it's 20 degrees, yeah, but 20 degrees is just degree of what? It could be angle. We could be talking about angle, for example. But if you say 20 degrees Celsius, it means 20 degrees temperature, or that unit, the metric system also. Because that's also some people they refer to as let's say 20 degrees Fahrenheit, but then how the heck are you supposed to know it's Fahrenheit? Okay, but as long as you have people living in the same region and they watch it, okay, then it's obvious, but not when you have other, yeah. But on the other hand, one thing that I'm a little bit stubborn about is the freaking imperial system. Like lately, I haven't bothered converting every freaking unit that I measure into imperial. I have it in my script, a spreadsheet, Excel spreadsheet, when I do the when I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, a road trip video, a range test. Then I show miles also, but most time I don't give a shit, man. Imperial system needs to die. But on the other hand, I watched a video of, what's this guy, what's his name again? A YouTuber, Calvin Harris, or whatever his name is. Harris, it was Harris something, don't remember. He has some interesting videos, and he claims that he likes imperial, but the argument is a bit thin, because he likes imperial because he was born with it, so he knows how much 1 feet is. He also knows metric, but then in order to figure out how much 1 meter is, he has to then do the conversion in his head, and he knows that, okay, roughly 3 feet is 1 meter, and then when it comes to centimeter, he knows that how much, okay, 1 inch is 2.5 centimeters roughly. So he has to constantly convert like that. But the problem is that
the imperial system is so unlogic, unlike metric system. So, yeah. But then he claims, okay, I think the argument he made was that, yeah, but you know, when he wants to teach his kids about distance, he can just, he can just measure, for example, a short distance in feet, because you already have the foot there. You can measure it in feet rather than in meters. But I'm like, I'm not buying it. But yeah, I mean, I've gotten so used to it now that, for example, in Norway, we use imperial for like foot. We say boats, they are foot. How many feet a boat is, how long it is. Speakers, we measure it in inches. TV, for some reason, we measure it in inches and diagonally. So, yeah, even tires, you know, we talk about like 18-inch, 19-inch tires. Yeah, if I started using centimeter tires, people would be like, huh? What the heck? Huh? A 45 centimeter rim, huh? What? So, but the problem is that we have been, like, the imperial is, we have been so used to it, so we know that, oh, you know, how big is roughly a 45-inch screen, 65-inch screen. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I think I'm good to go. So maybe I should film. Okay, I'm gonna wait for 65% because I have headwind now. So I have to make sure I have enough juice to go back to bye-bye. I have to document this time how long we've been charging. Warm tip smart thermal management system of power battery insert. Huh? Wow, what is that wording? Warm tip smart thermal management system of power battery in service. I think they just did some word by word translation from Chinese. You guys heard about it recently, right? It's annoying. It was all over the news now. Oh, Tesla. They have unveiled that you can build a Tesla within 45 seconds. What? Can you actually build a car in 45 seconds? I don't think so. But I think there was like probably some kind of Chinese press release that was translated word by word. But I heard someone claim that, no, what it means is that the Gigafactory in Shanghai can pump out one Tesla per 45 seconds. Yeah, but it takes a lot longer, but it means that lots of cars are in parallel, and then they pump out every 45 seconds, they can pump out one Tesla. That makes way more sense. But then somehow all the media all over the place, they're like, oh shit, you can build a car in 45 seconds. Man, what the heck? That feather that became a hen. Okay, whatever. We have enough juice now. I'm gonna document that we have been charging for a long time, and then we get the heck out of here. Can someone please tell me? So, do we have some Chinese people in here? What did the article say originally, and how did the stuff get lost in translation? Oh, cooling stopped. Oh, damn. temporarily. Okay, whatever. I need to quickly navigate to wild bike. Let me see. What? Why did the clicking sound come back? Wait, where's history? Oh, it's here. It's here. Wild bike. Go. Okay, navigation. Did it resume trip? Okay, go. All right, 40. That was a 36-minute charging stop. Well. Oh no, shit. Ah, it's fogging again. Wait. Why is it fogging? Let me see. Yeah, it. Oh damn! You know what? It defaults back to recirculation. Do you know why? Because in China there is so much pollution that you want to run recirculation on, just like in Thailand also. I remember this, the Thai cars, they are, of course you want to recirculate. Nobody pulls in fresh air from outside. That would be madness. Pulling in pollution from outside. Sheesh, dude. Noob. That's why it fogs every time. What the fog? Okay, hopefully I can make it back now because we were supposed to have some headwind. Oh, it could be slippery on the surface there. Achtung, Achtung! But I feel like I'm a lot faster than Tang. We have to say, hey, oh, Cool Silver, can you check for me, please? What was the 1,000 kilometer challenge for Tang? And what about temperature outside? I think the Tang was kind of slow, wasn't it? Around 11.5 hours. I think we should at least be able to do this in around 11 hours, maybe even faster, maybe 10.5. I'm not sure. Because at least it can maintain 115 kilowatt for a little while. But wait, but Tang didn't replicate, did it? Or at least maybe it did, but we just didn't know. Okay, how much power do I have now? 217 kilowatts. Oh, power overwhelming. Well, power underwhelming this time. Yeah. Tang did it in, wait. 11:25. Oh, it was also summer. Oh, okay. Thank you. So you have similar temperature, a little bit wet here, right? But so if you can do it in 11 hours, that would be great. Yeah. Not sure about 10 hours or 10 and a half. Yeah, we'll see. But at least the next one will be. This one is the toughest. But I don't feel like having to jump between some superchargers. I mean, it still charges okay speed. Yeah. We could rush it like once it throttles, but the problem is once it throttles we only have around 35%. We're supposed to drive 70 kilometers to the next one and then top up there with some detour and some overhead versus just charging it like we did for 35 minutes. But I think even charging it to around to until the throttle point, it will still take around 15 minutes. So you might be saving a little bit of time, yes, for charging faster, but you will also waste time for detour and handshake and plugging, unplugging. Well, I'm not sure what kind of stats we have. We have distance now, 511 kilometers. That's pretty much it. Other stats, ich weiß nicht. Like consumption, I don't know. Let me see. What was the consumption for the last? Wait, I had to press home. I keep pressing the wrong one. Let me go to new energy. Okay, first of all, why charge to 100%? How relevant is it? Like, who charges to 80%, right? I think it would be more relevant to, for example, charge to 80%. Right? But then, okay, strictly charging to 80%, but then we have to choose to charge it. But also, some people might want to jump between Ionity, like I tend to end up doing. But then if you charge to 80%, yeah. For example, if you have a car with Ionity deal, you will be riding between Ionities. And then if you ride between Ionities, why do you want to charge 100%? Well, I guess you could go, let's say you go to Spekerød and then you charge 100% and then you slowpoke over to Helsingborg. Yeah, that would work, but some cars takes awfully long time to reach 100%, so it's not that relevant. It would be better to charge to 80%. Okay, we have this shit again. Have to lower the temperature. Oh, like test the difference. Yeah, should actually do it with well, it depends, but Tesla will reach 100%. At least the new ones will reach 100% fairly quick, but then it slowly goes there. It can camp there for like half an hour and 1 hour extra, which is a bit pointless. Once you reach 99%, once you're down to 1 kilowatt or just 5 kilowatt, then it's almost pointless to camp there longer. Like, you don't have to sit and wait until the car stops charging. Okay, it's getting cold inside now. So I've been running at 18 degrees Celsius for a bit. So that's yeah, so then AC kicked in. Now I'm going to increase the temperature and then put it on auto. Set it back to 25 degrees and auto. And then the fog should be gone. But I have to do this every time. Well, I mean, even I made a mistake with Millennium Falcon many years ago. You know, I would go to Lillehammer and then I would charge at 90%. Then I go to Dombås and I didn't notice how many percent I arrived with. And the same way on the back, I will always visit Dombås and Lillehammer because those were the two only superchargers on my route. And then some guy named Kirkebø, he mentioned that you don't need to charge your 90% every time. You know, you can just charge to 70%, especially when going from Dombås to Lillehammer. I was like, huh? Okay. And then, yeah, and then I was more aware of the how many percent I can charge to, just to reach the next charger. And also, I think back then I didn't really notice, like, it was charging fastest at the bottom and then a little bit slower towards the top. Like, and also that it was going kind of slow towards 90%. But on the other hand, normally when I travel with Millennium Falcon, I would usually take some kind of break at Lillehammer. Usually I would have my food break there, and I might have another, or I have a food break at noodle break or some shit at Dombås. Because typically at Dombås I would charge beyond 90% because there is no fast charging past that point. So yeah, I remember many times, also when going to Bergen, I would charge to around 95%, 95, 97%, because from there on I had to charge on AC for a bit, just so I can go back to the same supercharger again, after doing some Nimber runs. in the city. Someone type time. Feel like having some food next stop. Oh no, next stop is going to be around 15 minutes only. Because I only need enough to reach Spekkerød. I'm getting tired now. Oh. I still have to edit some videos tomorrow. Or maybe I should just work on part 2. Well, that was part 1. I haven't even reached Arctic Circle. And then part 2 involves sleeping in the car. And then going home. Yeah, I think that should be okay. Part 2 might be a little bit long. Maybe I can make 3 parts. It seems like some people are just afraid of clicking on a road trip video that is more than half an hour long. That's why recently I tried to, okay, I can make them 10-15 minutes long, maybe up to around 25 minutes, or worst case around 30 minutes, but like 45-minute videos seems to get less clicks. So it's strange. If I have one 45-minute video and I split it in 2 22.5-minute videos instead, there is a higher, I will most likely, in general, I will get more views on those 2 smaller videos than one big, even though the content is exactly the same. You know, it's just, I split it for you. Oh, I can watch it now. Yeah. Because there's no pause button on YouTube. Oh, maybe that's the problem. When you pause it, you can't pause it. It's like the news. In the old days when you watch some TV, you can't pause the TV. You're just broadcasting. And you have to hurry and go to the toilet during the commercial break. But nowadays, you can just video on demand. You can pause the whatever you're watching anytime, resume anytime. And even if you miss one episode because you're busy or something, then you can always just watch it when you are ready. Not so actually the whole TV workflow is quite old-fashioned. That you have to be there at a certain time. That the news will be read at whatever certain time. Barnative and all those programs. So a very old-fashioned way of doing things. Maybe because back then, that's just how technology was limiting how we get to see TV. But with the introduction of internet, and especially faster internet, then video on demand rocks. So I remember how many people were able to experience that you have to look at the TV schedule. It's like I remember, I had to watch Seinfeld at the given time. And if you miss one, well, you could always record it on VHS, and then you could watch it. Things were so complicated. I have no idea. Like television. I mean, tele means... Wait, what does tele mean? I don't know that in photography, tele means far away. In focal length. Or a lens, for example, yeah. A tele lens is a lens that has long focal length, and you can look at objects far away and they will become bigger. Yeah, I forgot to have a reprise. Yeah, and there will be reprise. Oh man, yeah. Oh man, that was really cumbersome. But I stopped watching TV since I don't remember. I think it was around maybe when I went to Gjøvik and started studying. Yeah, when I was living in Bodø, I still watched TV. Had a small 14-inch. I think it was 14-inch CRT TV. Like Sky, New Music, MTV, like BBC, all those channels. We only had Norwegian channels, NRK, TV2. Well, in the beginning it was just NRK, and then TV2 came, and then a bunch of other Norwegian channels came. But I don't know. I mean, do we still have TV today? Like Dagsrevyen and shit like that. Who would bother? Why is it fogging again? Shit, man. I have to defog again. Lower the temperature. Set the airflow towards the windscreen, and then wait for it to pump the moisture out. Wow. Can't see shit now. Come on. Holy macaroni. Wow, they still exist. I mean, how can conventional TV still exist? But I haven't watched TV for at least 20 years, more like 25 years. Even when I was studying at Gjøvik, I didn't watch TV because I was too busy gaming, playing Diablo and StarCraft and Unreal Tournament. And also studying, of course, yeah. Study hard. But man, I'm saying that conventional TV, it's like Kodak. It will eventually die out because people don't bother. They have to watch the time and be there and watch together with a bunch of other random people all over the world. Oh, bird. Man, it's getting cold now. Can I switch to higher temperature? Okay, let me do auto. But to me, it sounds like video on demand is superior. Okay, 30 years ago, even 20 years ago, 20, 30 years ago, we didn't have good video compression. Well, we didn't even have digital video streams, at least not commonly for consumers. Maybe NASA used some kind of digital video transmitting, I don't know, but and then storage was also expensive. Like even if there is digital ways to transfer, for example, yeah, I remember when I was studying in Gjøvik, and DivX was a thing in the late 90s and in the early 2000s. DivX codec, the pirated DivX videos all over the place. MP3 also, but internet was simply too slow to just stream video. So that's why you would download it and then watch it. Yeah, it was time of the Napster and Kazaa. But you know, if I told Isabel that when I grew up, there was this shop, like a video rental shop. You could rent this video cassette, which contains a movie in this kind of big cassette. And then if you don't have a player at home, you usually have a TV. Then you can also rent a player, a VHS player. Normally you can rent that cassette for, I don't remember, 1 or 2 days. And if you forget to return it, you have to pay extra. Yeah. And then that's a cassette. It's not a random access memory or optical drive. It's just an analog cassette. And somehow they managed to put a freaking movie in there in color and stereo sound even. Yeah, in the beginning also not everyone had stereo TV. They would have mono TV. Nikon stereo. Oh yeah. Oh man, yes, I did that. I recorded song from radio, from FM. I was not old enough to use AM, but AM is kind of shit. And then at least in Norway, there aren't that many AM stations. But FM always had that limitation in sound quality, and there was always some crackling noise. We've gotten used to it. It's also based on the broadcasting way of spreading video or audio stream. But like even for me, you know, like radio, like dub, why do we even have dub if we can stream it instead? And FM also. Oh, payphones. I wasn't that old to use payphones. Oh, and phone books, yeah. You know, our generation, kids, if they watch Terminator 2, where Arnold Schwarzenegger, he looks in the phone book and he can scan several lines simultaneously. His eyes are individual. But people are like, what the heck is that thing? It's a phone book. Oh, huh? Like, why couldn't he just search for Sarah Connor on the PDF at least? Well, that's not how it worked back in the days. You actually have a freaking book. And also, by the way, when it comes to books, well, why do you even have books when we can have e-books nowadays? And you have iPads or tablets. You even have those things that doesn't run too much power. It's backlit, or yeah, it's not backlit display. What do we call it? Kindle, yeah, those things for people who like to read like that. So it's actually, I don't know how much it means for the environment, but you know, cutting trees to print stuff. I mean, sometimes yes, we need printing shit. Like when wifey wants to return some stuff from the online clothes, usually she buys clothes online. We have to print out this barcode with some information on it. So yeah, but it would be better if we could avoid it somehow. But also, you know, stamps. When we send letters nowadays in Norway, for the longest time we used those stamps. You know, it needed to be printed. You need to chop some trees, and some people were collecting stamps. But now, if you want to send something, you can just you can buy the stamp online, and then you get this 3x3 code. It's some letters and numbers, or digits rather, digits and numbers, letters and digits, and then like you can say something like 3XY D4 set, okay, something like that. You write that one on the package, and it's unique, and it's read by OCR. Yeah, you guys still use them, but the new system is brilliant. You know why? because it's a unique code and it's human readable. And it's also a human can even type it. You don't even have to print anything. You just type those 3 things and it's unique. And by the time the lifetime of that package, you can also reuse the code eventually. Once the package has been delivered, you can then reuse the code, or I don't know. But the thing is that in that code, you can embed more information. You embed that Bjørn Nyland has paid for this. The sender is Bjørn Nyland, the address, and the receiver is this. So it's brilliant, because before you have to have a freaking stamp. You have to put your sender and receiver. You have to write it by hand or shit, or you print it. But the new system at Posten, at least in Norway, is brilliant. I just wonder, why didn't they think about this before? Because the technology has been existing for decades. Just recently that Norway implemented it. Well, I don't know, but not sure how long they have had this, but I recently discovered it a couple of years ago and used it. And I think with the introduction of QR codes, previously, I remember many years ago, if you bought a flight ticket or something, I don't know, any ticket, usually online, you had to print out that page and bring it with you. But now you can just use your phone and you can just show a QR code or even a barcode, but more normally QR code, and then you just scan it and just reduce the amount of paper needed. Okay, how are we cooking now? Well, we have plenty of juice at least. But we are 69 kilometers away. Okay. 39%. Okay, so it's not raining, that's good. But it's supposed to rain closer to Göteborg now, according to the weather forecast. Yeah, when it comes to stamps and all that, postal service, every country must have the postal service must be subsidized by the government, right? Because how the heck? I've done Nimbring. I know how much work it is to pick up and deliver. Well, at least if you have point-to-point transportation, like if you pick up something and deliver something, that takes a lot of time. But okay, I had to deal with negotiating pickup time and delivery time also. But if you send something, you will typically put it in Norway, you put it in the red mailbox. And it will be picked up in bulks. But then eventually it needs to be delivered personally by the mailman or the milkman, no, but the mailman. And just delivering that letter. I mean, it costs money, especially if you don't have any other letters. But they usually go in the neighborhood and deliver other shits. But still, like for a letter, you only pay. How much was it again? Maybe 5 NOK, 10 NOK. You can send a letter across country. It will be, well, most systems will be handled automatically or by hand, but there's a lot of work involved in just handling that letter. When you pay a small fee, I would not take if someone wanted to pick up a letter and send it like that across. Well, distance is almost irrelevant since it's a small letter, but the fact that I have to pick up the letter and deliver it somewhere, even if it was just on, like I could go there anytime. Let's say if the Nimber task was like, the letter is already, like if you accept this task, the letter is already in my own mailbox, in their own mailbox. I just pick it up anytime, and I deliver it to the next in the mailbox anytime, so that I don't have to meet anyone. That one is good, but I still have to drive personally to that address and pick it up, and then drive to another address and deliver it. Now, since it's a small item, then I don't have to care too much about wrapping it or something like that, and it doesn't take up too much space. But the fact that I have to take that detour on that part of the city and then go somewhere else, and especially if it's a freaking no man's land. I remember when I did Nimbering, I would, stuff within Bergen, fine. But stuff with is outside the Bergen, like Fjell or some shit, outside the Bergen, then suddenly you have to take an extra detour just for that item. Yeah, like how the heck can they ship those so cheap from China? You pay, like. And also, shipping is included, which means that they bundle the price in the item they sell. How can they make money on that shit? But on the other hand, how much money are local businesses selling cables for? Because a USB cable shouldn't be that expensive. They are from China anyway. So they just buy in big bulks. Like when I go to Claes Olsson and I just have to buy a USB cable, and I tend to go for Claes Olsson since it's more expensive, but then I know that that USB-C cable, I used it before and it feels good and it works great. But I usually pay around 10-15 euros for a USB-C cable, and you can get the same cable or similar cable from China for a fraction of that price. But you have to maybe wait a couple of months before you get it, and you also don't know how it is. At least in the store, you can look and feel it before you buy it. And also, when it comes to return policy, like Norway many years ago, they were not that nice for returning items you have purchased. But in Norway, they have a very strong consumer law, that forbrukerkjøpsloven, and what was it again? It's like this. If you buy something online, you don't have the opportunity to inspect the item. If it's clothes or electronics or whatever, right? You don't have the opportunity to check it out and get an impression of what the item looks like. So that means that by law, when you buy something online, you have 14 days of right to return it without, as long as you don't destroy it or use it in a visible way. If you just pack it up and you figure out, no, this is not what I expected it to be, you can return it, and the sender needs to receive it. But if you buy it from a store, then it's different. Then you had the opportunity to check it out before you bought it. But then it's quite common nowadays that most stores in Norway, for example, Claes Olsson or Biltema or IKEA, they have, you can still return the item even if you bought it on that store. So that's very nice. It's not required by law. But I remember IKEA, they have like supposedly the best return policy. Even after 1 year, normally some stores they usually have around 30 days of return option. But IKEA supposedly they have a whole year, if I don't remember. I think if I remember correctly. Plus that IKEA, they claim, oh, that was a long time. They claim they have the best return policy. Even if the item is slightly used, if you're not happy with it, you can return it. So I remember wife and I, we bought some pillows and we used it for a while, and then we realized that they're way too big. And then we know, like, what the heck are we supposed to do? I mean, okay, we should have known that they were too big, but then we used it, and then we were like, so then we went back to IKEA, asked customer support, what should we do, because we regret buying these pillows. But we didn't realize it right away. It was after a while that we realized that they're way too big, and you can see that it was like, it was used. And then the customer service said, well, we have the best return policy. You can just go to the return place counter. So we did, and we got full money back, 100% money back. You know, some places, well, actually maybe there was you get a gift card, or you have to buy something from IKEA, but that's fine. So I was like, wow, damn. So, you know, I was even thinking that, take back, yeah. Well, Maya, we got rid of the bed, the guest bed, because we had to make up space for Isabel. And then when Maya came, like a little bit unexpected, we was like, okay, shit, we don't have a guest bed anymore. So we were talking about, hey, maybe you could just buy this guest bed at IKEA, and then after Maya returns, we could just return the mattress. Yeah, they would probably accept it, but it's like, okay, I think IKEA, they are smart, because they just want customers to be happy, and the word spreads like, oh damn, IKEA's awesome, man. And they probably have good enough profit so they can just bleed a little bit on a few cases, as long as they get happy customers. And I bet IKEA owner is filthy rich. Yeah, but most of my viewers, they probably know IKEA. But the people who don't know IKEA from before, they know that IKEA is the place where Tesla Bjorn runs out of juice. Yeah, I did a 0 mile test with MG4, and to my big surprise, the MG Marvel that I tested, that one ran out of juice right around 0% or 0 kilometer. There was no buffer, but the MG4 had a quite significant buffer. It was roughly 2 kilowatt hour, 2.5 kilowatt hour until it ran out, which is more on par with most other EVs I've tested. But what was strange with the MG4 was that first the power limit seems to have dropped gently. There was no power limit display in the display, by the way, but it dropped. It stayed actually at around 50 kilowatt for the longest time, and then I felt like it dropped to around 45 kilowatt, and I could see in the display. And then eventually it went into neocrawl, and I was getting only 6 kilowatt. But it was power limited, not speed limited. So I could still reach around 30 kilometers per hour on the IKEA parking lot. But then suddenly, without warning, it went into neutral, or the neutral state. But it could roll a little bit until it stopped, and that was it. And then the contactor opened, and you will see on the display that there was a red battery icon thing. So main battery was dead, DED. But then when I charge it up on EcoFlow, even after charging for almost 15 minutes, the car could still not drive. You could not put it in drive. You could put it in neutral, but you could not put it in drive. So I was like, oh damn, that's not good. But then I was so damn tired because I've been so busy lately. So I just let the EcoFlow charge for I think it was over an hour, 1.5 hours, until the EcoFlow batteries were quite low, and then it worked great. So that was the MG4. Yeah, I will post it, but I'm so far behind now in video editing. I think I have almost 1 week of videos ready, but it needs to be edited first. Yeah, just sitting in my hard drive. Should I hammer that guy? Or will he be Schnell? I'll go behind him. Oh, down to 27% now. Yeah. We also have lots of IKEA stuff, because you know what I realized when we were looking at the new house stuff, like a freaking electrician, he wants so much for a freaking lamp, a 60 times 60 centimeter lamp, and some other stuff also, like a the roof, some round 45 centimeter ceiling lamp, just to give some diffuse light in the room, LED, right? And for some reason the electrician wants like 150 euros for a freaking lamp, or 200 euros, I don't remember, right? I was like, huh? Okay, he included installation, but installation shouldn't cost that much. Maybe 100 euros in Norway. If labor is expensive, you have to wire up that shit. But I mean, this is how it was. Inflation is already included in the house price, so we're talking about extras here. So I was like, huh? He charged so much extra for that freaking lamp. And then I went to IKEA, and I found IKEA lamp looks more or less the same. It's just a round lamp with some diffuse light, and it cost 50 euros or 25 euros. And I was like, huh? The fuck? Why would I pay 5 times more to the electrician? I could just buy an IKEA lamp and order him to mount it up for me, because I think he's required to. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah. So maybe he's required to do that according to the contract. So I can just buy IKEA lamps, and then he can mount it on the ceiling, and you wouldn't know the difference, because it's just a freaking round lamp. It's not some Swarovski lamp. Deduction. Well, this one is also a 2-minute deduction. Falkenberg. 4-minute deduction. So what I realize now is that we might, first I thought, oh, you know, I don't want to have freaking IKEA stuff because that's like poor man's interior. But I realized that, well, why pay more for something that looks more or less the same as way more expensive stuff, right? Okay, well, for some items, okay, you can see, you can spot it from far, like it's freaking Malm, like IKEA Malm. Okay, I don't want Malm or some other IKEA stuff, but if it's just a round lamp, then who gives a shit? But lately I'm trying to figure out what to do, because if I get the kitchen stuff from Sigdal, it's going to be very expensive. Like we're talking about around 30,000 euros extra beyond the standard stuff that is included in the Idehus package. And I was like, what are we getting here, really? Because when I look at the list they offer, okay, there is a sink, there is like a closet, or some kind of closet. Wait, what does a closet contain? It's just some kind of MDF or something in that. Like, it's not some mahogany. Okay, so why the heck does it cost 500, 700 euros for a freaking closet, like a small bench or something? Like, I don't get it, man. So, but for example, if you pay, okay, I saw a mirror with heat, a mirror with light and heater in it, so you don't get fog. There, okay, if it costs some extra, yeah, that makes sense. Then I feel like I'm getting something for what I pay for. Or also, when we look at that granite rock bench, that is super heavy and it needs to be handled carefully. Then I start understanding that is expensive because it's heavy and it's hard to work with, versus just some laminate plate. A rock, well, the rock is expensive, man. And also, I mean, personally, I mean, it looks great, the rock, but it also feels cold. But it looks super nice, granite. It has like this nice shimmer. But laminate is cheaper. I don't know what it's called in English. We just, like, I had to figure out, you know, do I want to spend 10,000 euros extra on that kitchen surface, the plate, or what do you call it? Wait, this one is nice and smooth as well. Or do I want to spend only 9,000 euros extra for painting the house? We went for 9,000 euros extra for painting the house, because the wooden plates, the pre-painted wooden plates that, or the wooden panels that came with the house, it seems like they just put a really thin layer of paint on it. It looked almost semi-transparent. And it was only supposed to last for 3 years before you have to repaint it. But when we paid extra for them to paint 2 layers of Nordsjö or Drygolin or whatever, then suddenly they give us 15-year warranty on that paint, and the paint looks thicker, and it looks now, the house actually looks white. It doesn't look semi-transparent, yellow, white-ish like a freaking polar bear. I heard that polar bear is actually not white. The polar bear fur is transparent. Yeah, so something like that. Quartz, yeah, you know, marble or quartz is nice looking. It's a real thing, but it's really expensive. And since I have a somewhat limited budget, since we're getting the freaking swimming pool that cost a lot more than I expected, because the swimming pool itself, okay, might not be that expensive, but you have to get all the extras, and you have to dig, and you have to do some extra shit that costs, how much was it again? 10,000-20,000 euros extra. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that, but we just have to commit. So yeah, and also lights. I still haven't decided on light, but I consider light to be really important. And if I have too harsh lights in the living room, I will annoy the heck out of it. And then we might end up having to buy IKEA lamps. But we wanted to avoid that and just have everything integrated in the ceiling, so we can free up space. But when we talk about LED strips here that cost 4,000 euros just for the living room. But I consider that to be important because it gives a diffuse light rather than harsh spotlights. But then the electrician claims that the spotlights are good, but I was like, I'm not convinced. So, you see, I have to deal with this shit, man. Trying to figure out which stuff I can opt out and which stuff is important. And then I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Then I have to try to get some sleep, do grocery shopping, and then also do some stuff with the family, like going to Thai fair today. And then if I have time left over, I can edit some videos. Yeah. Yeah, so the whole LED strip thing, it's called indirect light. And also the light source is big because it's a long strip, which gives it more diffuse light versus a harsh spotlight, downlight. They give harsh shadows, and it comes from above, which is not great looking. You will typically see that, you know, when I'm shooting video inside a car, that one is typically just one or two LEDs in the roof, and it gives these harsh shadows at night. But if you have diffuse light that reflects all over the place, then you get way softer and everything looks better. So that's the whole thing. It costs a lot of money, but yeah. We're actually going to visit a plumber. We went there before to check out the heating system, heat pump system, but I will go there again. He has a relatively new house, and he invited me there initially for the heating system, and he has spotlights in the roof, and I want to see what it looks like before I decide if I want to sink 40,000 NOK extra. But the problem is that the electrician has no experience with this, but I think it's going to look awesome, but it will be expensive. And then the problem is that the LED strips, they come in two variants. One is 9 watt per meter, but that is mainly for decorative things. And then it comes in 15 watt per meter. And like nowadays, if you have 50 or 100 watts of LED power, that is strong lights. But then the LED strip that I want is more like for the living room. We are talking about 400 watts of LED power. It should be incredibly bright, but there is some losses, or some of the light get lost because it's partly indirect and stuff like that. So I made the calculation that if we put the LED strip 10 centimeters away from the wall, it should be fairly bright, and we should have good light even maybe 1 or 2 meters away from the wall. But then the electrician, he disagrees. So every time I suggest that, okay, we're gonna downgrade, we don't need 10 or 12 downlights in the living room. We can cut it down to just 4. And I update the list to him, and then every time he comes back and he says, nah, 4 is not enough, I would suggest 8 at least. I was like, dude, but each LED downlight, he charges 150 euros each. So if you have 8 of those, that's a lot of money. And by the end of the day, if the LED strip is strong enough, then we might not even need downlights. But okay, the downlights I want to have them more center in the room where we don't want to have LED strip. LED strip will just be on the edge along the room. So I spent so much time in the past few weeks talking to wifey, emailing the electricians, updating the list with stuff that he wants to do or we requested, and then I get the offer. I'm like, huh? He wants 1,000 euros to just install some LED strip, conventional LED strip, not any rails, but just some conventional LED strip under the kitchen counter thing or whatever. I was like, huh? Shouldn't cost more than around 200 euros. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, what the heck? No, well, Chime, you're not paying attention. I'm not gonna live in the Millennium Falcon studio. I'm talking about living room. I'm talking about having good quality light in the living room. I want to have diffuse light in the living room. I don't want to have harsh lights from a small light source. But there was one thing though, the electrician initially, he asked me what kind of layout do I want on the downlights, and I said I didn't have any preferences, and he suggested we can have the downlights along with the running close to the walls, because first I thought maybe just spread them evenly, but if you run them close to the wall, it will actually work as indirect light, because those spotlights will light up the wall and then bounce off to the rest of the room. But there will also be other spotlights right above you, and that will create some harsh shadows. So, yeah. But I consider this very important, because the living room is the one place we will spend the most time in. And if you have bad quality light there, then we'll be annoyed. And we will end up turning off, disabling some of those lights, and then buying some IKEA lights instead. It's roughly 1:10 ratio. So one euro is roughly 10 NOK, but it's slightly more nowadays because the Norwegian krone is so weak. So I think 1 euro is more like 11 NOK nowadays, but round about 1:10. Okay, I'm down to 14%. Oh, wait, really? Shit, I charged too much. Wait, I'm at 38 degrees. Uh-oh. This is okay. But no big deal, because by the time we rapid gate, then we can get the heck out of here. Because we only have to try to speculate. Well, unless I want to skip it and go all the way to... No. Can we skip speculate and go to Strømstad? Maybe we could. Maybe we should. Or maybe you should ride on a 115 kilowatt wave. But I think then if I want to go now, then I have to. Now I'll be riding on one of those. Okay, let's go specular than Strömstad. That's safer. Wait, I need to get a thumbnail. Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay, let me see. Take the same charger. Bike on the return, yeah. Status update 651.8 kilometers. Consumption is big unknown here. I don't give a shit about that. I'll just write that the consumption is unknown. Oh yeah, I need food over here. I'm getting hungry. Wait, what's the time now? Oh, we are roughly at the 7-hour mark. We have to add roughly half an hour before midnight. No, 1.5 hour. Yes, we are roughly at 6 hours and 50 minutes. Roughly. Okay, this car at least handshakes every time. I don't have to hold the plug or anything. That's good. But I need food now. A little bit. Well, I need quick food because yeah. Oh, American Megatrends. I saw it briefly. It be rebooted. I always pump it with my right hand. We are now at Varberg, and this is the same old story. 36 degrees in the max temp, 113 kilowatt. Okay, good to go. เรามาถึง Varberg นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยทุกทีนะมันก็จะเป็นอย่างนี้นะ37 องศาที่นี่นะครับ113 กิโลวัตต์จนถึงมัน Rapid Gate โอเคเรียบร้อย there to start the thing right now. Okay, I'll be back. Need food.
is about to replicate. Wait, not yet. Not yet. Oh. Well, then we might as well ride. You know what? You want to ride on the 113 kilowatt wave until it replicates. Because then you arrive at higher state of charge and it shouldn't build up too much heat. So I calculated we need roughly 35, maybe even. Nah, 35 should be enough. Well, but it's not raining heavily as forecasted, so that's good. But wait a minute. Well, a little bit, okay. You got some self-cleaning windows. Oh, it's about to replicate. Uh-oh, it replicated. Let's go. Let me record this before we leave. Uh-oh, we stayed here 12 minutes. It just replicated. Yeah, 46 degrees Celsius, just like every time now. But this time we're gonna jump over to specular. Uh-oh เราอยู่นี่12 นาทีนะครับ ตอนนี้มัน replicate เนี่ย 46 องศาทุกครั้งนั่นมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้ แต่ว่าตอนนี้เรามีไฟฟ้าพอแล้วเราจะไปชาร์จที่ specular I didn't clean the windscreen, but I see that we will get some self-cleaning action. Okay, Okay, let me see. Let me check. Yeah. Oh, you need that. Okay, stayed 1 minute extra. Oh shit. I need to get out of the road before that fossil. I suspect it's gonna be dog slow. Oh! Yeah, it recirculates every time now. And I think I built up maybe a little bit of moisture inside the car. So I need to lower the temperature right away so I don't get fogging again. Or maybe, yeah. Yep, there's the fogging. Every time now with this car. But I'm a ninja. Yeah. This is some ancient Chinese secret. Yes, I'm going to speculate. If it wasn't obvious enough. Oh, we have power gate. Yeah, every time now, only 213 kilowatts. Well. Game over, right? Okay, now it starts to defog, right? Yeah, I think we can switch off. Is it enough now? Okay, we turn up the heat again, see what happens now. Auto, okay, let's go. I have to navigate to speculate, let's see. We should have no traffic through Göteborg now since we are here on a Sunday morning, 5:39. Well, that means we are roughly at the 7-hour mark. I think we're looking good so far, right? If we can make it in around 11 hours, that's good. But the next weekend, man, if I can go on like a little trip with my family without spending too much money and still get some work done. Oh damn, I have to bring a laptop so I can edit some videos also. That'd be great, yeah. I have to prepare more 4K that. Oh shit. 4K stuff takes a lot of space. But I could actually store them temporarily in the memory card. Well, the memory cards can hold 512K each. 512
gig each. They're quite huge. Actually, they have even more space than the SSD disk on my laptop. Is it Thursday? No, I don't think it's that Thursday. Wait. Can you guys... Mission control. Can you check weather ahead? When do we get uppehåll? Or when is the rain going to stop? Maybe I will shoot a little rambling from Spekerud. I want to make a 4K rambling about that. What's it called again? Oh, that Esso station that charges money for compressed air. BYD, yes, I've seen it. The BYD video from that dude. Well, I think they didn't explode, but they rather caught fire. Okay, still at Turkey. Okay, when will the rain stop? Or where rather? Or let's say, how long after Spekerud will the rain stop? Serpensa, that's what his name is. Okay, at least that's a channel name. $5 p.m. What? Huh? The fuck? Oh, let me check myself. Thank you for the help, by the way. Okay, the rain will stop after the Valla. That's what my that's all I need to know. Which means I could look interesting the landscape, but the message though. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Okay, let's go over to part 3.